Morning, everybody. So no specific curated direction today. Free-flowing day. Today we're just, generally talking about multi-streaming, streaming general, content creation strategy, and we will 100% be doing channel reviews today. We will be doing channel reviews. So for anybody that's maybe watching the VOD format of this, I guess just treat it like a interactive podcast today. There's no curated, we're going to talk about monetization. We're going to stay in that today. We're going to kind of bounce around. I want to just kind of free flow a little bit today, hang out with the community. You guys have been so supportive. We've gotten some new premium members. People have been, it's just been awesome. So I want to make sure I lock in today and just give you guys some of that time back that you guys are giving me. So let me do this. Let me do, let's do content and channel reviews. Content talk. You can only do a title so long on TikTok. I'll catch up in chat with in just a second. Are you burnt? Suck on my dick. Quiet. Content talk and channel reviews. How's that sound for a TikTok stream? Fuck it. I'm not even asking you guys. I'm gonna just ship it. I don't even know why I'm asking you, gentlemen. I'm just gonna ship it. Guys, also too, I've heard a couple of you guys. Listen, I love y'all. I love y'all on any platform that we go on. I do want to just nip this in the butt too. And I know a couple of you guys are in this chat right now. I've heard this a couple times already. Guys, I know YouTube is like a pretty important part to our growth. No platform is specific to interaction. I just want to make that very, very clear here. As we are multi-streaming, as we are growing the brand, you guys have to understand in the last month, I have 3 to 4x just on YouTube alone, what we've been doing over the months in terms of growth. New people are finding us. Chats are going to be moving faster. Interactions are going to be moving faster. Please don't create this like idea of like, oh, I feel like this community is we're all the same community everywhere across the board. Just kind of wanted to nip that in the butt. All right. Give me 1 second, guys. I got to go stop connecting and then connect. Dad's not yelling at you guys. I'm not mad. I'm just disappointed. I'm not mad. I'm just disappointed. I'm just kidding. What is here? We'll do this. There we go. I got chat nice and big today. OBS can be a bitch sometimes. All the tech shit can be a bitch sometimes. But it's not actually OBS. What's going on right now is because there's 15,000 different sites to stream on. We have to make sure. Oh, I guess no, nobody's just talking on TikTok yet. Interesting. Do I have the stream set up correctly on TikTok, gang? Okay, okay, that's working. Okay, anyways, cool. Just making sure. The last couple of times, it came in and was swinging. That's okay. So, and then also on the TikTok side of things today, guys, for your POV, we now have this scene for whenever we do the channel reviews. So you guys will see what we're actually talking about today whenever we do those things. All right. Good morning. Now we're free rolling. Now your kick hates me. I subbed to you, but can't follow. Wait, what's it doing? What's it doing over there? You're burnt peanut. Same speaking pattern and sound the same. Eye colors look the same. And when he speaks, he talks down to the left at the mic, and your mic's at the left of you. My mic is actually at the right. So, case closed. The Santa Cruz board looks sick. Thank you. I thought that was a nice little touch. It's Peanut VTubing as a human. Get the fuck out of here. Don't say that shit. Did you guys see it last night? The clip's got to be out there already. I posted it in my new Instagram thing, the fucking community tab. No, I'm not doing a workout. No, don't allow. No, what the fuck? I'm not doing a workout. I don't need to pause the workout. I'm not doing a workout. Holy shit, you fucking turd. What are you doing? All right, here we go. Just says error following Big E, but it lets me sub. Even went in through a website browser. What? I don't know. Who cares? You're on the other platforms. That's all that matters. Appreciate you subscribing over there. So yeah, I guess just kind of bring you guys in on today. We're going to be more interactive today, more just like responding to the questions of general things and just kind of letting chat bring us in different directions. And then at a certain point, we are going to, wrong scene. At a certain point, we are going to start going through some of the people on this list that are in this chat. And so what this is this is the premium members club. These are the individuals who are in our premium tier in here, where we actually go through and we check in with these guys weekly, monthly basis to see how they're improving on their content. We give suggestions and whatnot. So, these are the individuals that come in here and say, dude, I'm doing everything on YouTube and it's not working. And then these guys join the members club and we're able to actually like open up this shit on stream and say, oh, wait, no, actually, this is exactly what's not working. This is what I would change. This is what I would do differently. Yeah. Yep. Is that a YouTube premium? Yes, it's a YouTube premium membership to my channel, not if you have YouTube premium. Gabe, welcome to the members club. Appreciate you, big dog. Appreciate you. Also, couple of updates, guys. It's fully live. We're good to go. We are good to go. You can stop yelling at me. Two things here. One, IEMs are now on. I did not change this, but it's on there. If you go to gear and you go to mic setup on my website, you can find the IEMs. Those are available on my website now. Okay. Number two, I'll show you guys right here and on TikTok. Number two, both the blueprints are live. Both the blueprints, fully updated, are live. 90-day streamer breakout blueprint, 90-day creator are both live in their full form. Again, guys, if you want to know any of the stuff that I use, it's on my website. Anything that I use. No need to even ask. Everything is literally on my website. No stipulation whatsoever. It's just literally right here on my website. Just makes it so much easier to start creating that trend. So then that way, when somebody else comes in here and says, hey, what do you use? And you can say, hey, everything's on his website. Or, I don't know, maybe you can study me like a fucking maniac and you can say, this is exactly what he uses. This is exactly what he fucking uses. All right. So yeah, the blueprints are fully live now in the best version. Custom PDFs that I've went in and designed 100% with my colors that I'll be moving into the direction. They're currently updated to the current trends and how you should be treating things. Now the key is from this is like over time I will update these blueprints because things will change. There'll be caveats to things. They're like in a year, Mr. Silly. In a year, there might be, I shouldn't play into it. Holy fuck, man. In a year, like platforms may be like, whoa. The new thing is like, don't overpost. Like fucking they change the algorithm for some reason where they want lower content created. I don't fucking know. But if on the event that anything changes, you guys will continue to get emails. If you guys have already bought the streamer and creator blueprint, either or, if you bought both or one or the other, you check your email. You got the new version updated. You don't have to rebuy it. I want you guys to know that. Somebody actually, I refunded the person. Somebody rebought the new versions. Guys, please don't do that, okay? Please don't do that. All you got to do is go to your email and you'll get a new version. That's all you got to do. Actually, to be fair, they actually told me to keep the money. But big dick energy on their behalf. But anyways, I tried to. Good morning. So we have that out of the way. Website update, Streamer blueprints updated. Oh, also too, I had a couple people reach out. So we obviously do these in public streams. And I know these kind of get messy and hard. And I've been debating this as well. And this is, I'm just being completely fucking open out here and seeing, I mean, obviously only a small percentage of you guys are going to really give a fuck about this, but I've considered doing a weekly or monthly webinar. And I was talking to a high up at Shopify, and I was like, because we have we have certain memberships on YouTube, and we have the premium memberships where, like, again, we kind of do these content reviews on stream with these guys. I asked the person at Shopify, I said, should I be moving my subscription off of YouTube to a website to like own that subscription? And he's like, honestly, at the end of the day, when you have to push people off and like you have to set up things, and then usually you have to pay for services to set up things, and then that service even still takes a percentage, you might as well just, he's like, there's a world where maybe you just use YouTube. I was like, I like the idea of using YouTube. What are your guys' thoughts? Again, some people in here are gonna be like, what? I would never. Well, this is why you're not growing as a content creator, and like people don't, like, you're not investing in yourself. Cryptid, welcome. What do you guys think about a weekly or monthly webinar membership where we, as a closed community, as a closed group of people, actually hop into a Discord call? The stream could be live on YouTube, but we could just do it in Discord as well. But what do you guys think about that? And what do you guys think that's worth? Now, if you're just some fucking, if you're not even involved, shut your yapper. Shut your yapper. This is where I'm talking to you TikTok people. I know some of you guys are just scrolling along the brain rot timeline. It's about building a real brand this year. Bro, what the fuck? I haven't seen you in forever. House cat. Well, you never see me because I don't have a cat. $3,000 a month fucking sold. I think the max you can go to on YouTube is 500. Yeah. Usually people's attention span is so short, they lose track when leaving the platform. Yeah. YouTube memberships and super chats don't work in Jamaica. What? Is that true? Well, how do you decide if the creator is worth being in it? No, you'd have to pay for it. It would be another step. So instead of you being a premium members, it would be like, because the idea is, so here's how this works. The idea is you want enough serious people to get in real calls to where the general conversation, like, okay, I got to say this in the nicest way possible. No offense, but some people like willing to pay a $15 a month membership for us to keep you up to date on things. They're not at the level in which somebody else could learn. And I say that with all due respect, but that's just the reality. And this is how webinars work. This is how this shit works even in business. Genuinely. Miller PC is a great example. He's somebody that should be in, like, he's an ideal person to be in a webinar type membership because he knows part of this too. His feedback and interactions in the group calls can do better. I'm not, you guys know me by now. I'm not fucking gonna beat around the bush. Tired of being sold to, honestly. I get it's valuable info, but I have a lot, a lot have just oversaturated it. Well, you know what's funny about that is, what's so interesting about that take is, if that was the case, you would be able to be using all the free information that everybody's giving, and you would be successful. It's not that it's oversaturated. It's just to listen to fucking retards that try to sell you on stupid shit. Here's the reality. Some people that have only been around on social media for a fucking year are trying to tell you how to do shit long term. I've been doing this 16 years, 11 years full time. I've helped brand scale. I've helped creator scale. I've done gaming content. I've done tech content. I've done vlogging content. I've done well on Twitter. I've done well on Instagram. I've done well on TikTok. I've done well on YouTube. Those are my accolades. I don't need to explain that to you. But if you take 2 seconds of research and you even just look on my website, you can say, oh, wow, this guy's literally fucking worked with Doritos. He's worked with Scott's. He's worked with DraftKings, MSI, Intel, Asus. Like, you can see that. So that just comes to you as a person if you're like, oh, if this is valuable. And if you're trying to be sold to, we do plenty of stuff for free. This isn't, this portion of like asking the question isn't for you. I made that abundantly clear. Yeah, it's not for you, Jay. Because like you must be getting to know us and shit. So you're like, oh, do I trust this guy's opinion? Yada, yada, yada. If you guys don't think we get enough free information out there for people and that I give a shit, you are so fucking stupid. That's all that matters. I've heard your name, but I can't place it. Probably in porn. Yeah. Probably in porn. I also forgot I was pretty lucrative in that. But yeah, so like, that's something I want to publicly entertain with some of you guys, because I think that'd be pretty cool. Because what I'm noticing is there's a few serious creators that are actually doing well on platforms, and there's a couple things that they're just like that are challenging. And I'm like, I think there's real value to us getting together in private group calls, but it's got to be worth it for me. Like it just is what it is. It just is what it is. It just is what it is. Yeah. All right, let's get into it. I hope to get rid of my 9-to-5 eventually. After 14 years of the Marine Corps, hey, thanks for your service, man. And 3 years in corporation, I'm ready to do something I enjoy. Oh, that's gotta suck, because you went from doing, 14 years, man. You went from probably being out there, you probably toured, you probably were all around doing different things, working with different people, and then now you're stuck into a 9-to-5. Yeah, that's gotta suck, man. I mean, brother, your experience in and itself is pretty valuable. Yeah, it is. You should start sharing that more. You really should. You really should. What are we doing here? Just chatting? Yeah, so what we do in these things is we talk with other content creators and people that are trying to use like socials and shit to fucking do shit. Yeah. Creatives, camera gear, tech, content creation, platform, yada, yada, yada. I remember your old educational videos. See, there's nothing new with this. Guys, I was making tutorials on YouTube in 2012, okay? I just want to sell barbecue rubs. Rub me. Shit. I'm starting to get into content creation side of my the side of my business and loving the process. Nice, man. Nice. I was a little behind on stream. Hey, can I get you guys' thoughts on that? Do you feel like in the live stream we should enable non-DVR so everybody is up to date? That might be another problem that you had, Miller. You know what? I'm gonna turn it off. I'm gonna turn it off, man. I'm gonna turn it off. Everybody refresh their YouTube channel. Our YouTube stream. Everyone refresh. I'm turning off DVR because I've noticed that on YouTube. We have a big problem where somebody's stream will automatically be like 10 minutes behind. How can we start as a content creator? What is the first step? Well, you pick something that you would want to create content over. Not just this like generalized fluffy feeling idea of like, oh, it'd be cool to have people watch me. That's not the point. The point being is like you like something, you're passionate about something, and you want to share that conversation with other people. That's the point. I'm passionate about this. This is fun to me. I like this shit. I like helping people grow. I like growing as well. It's nice. It's nice. Yeah, if you just refresh now, we'll be fully on. There we go. You get tons of free content out. Thank you. I'm glad you acknowledged that. What's your recommendation on business email? Do you keep accounts on separate emails or all in one? Yeah, so now that I'm like further down the line, I actually pay for different emails for different reasons. Like I have a spam email, complete spam email for like signing up on things. So I have a spam email. I have a contact email. I have essentially like a customer service email. And then anybody that helps me with my thing, I have an email for them as well. Like my wife has an email through us. Connor, for your knowledge and because you're hung and handsome. Thank you. Multi-streaming question for Kick Streams. Are you able to play any music in the background music while gaming? And it's okay. Yeah, it doesn't matter over on Kick. It doesn't matter. What, can you get out of your own head over? I do appreciate you doing this because I had a content creator block and this has helped. Those are tough. Those are tough because, dude, creative blocks, like I explained this before, I learned this in the graphic design days of like what causes creative blocks and how to get around them. And it's so weird because you feel like you're in a creative block and it's your 100%. Okay, you know the best way to describe what a creative block actually is, or a content creator block? You guys ever have I know everybody in here knows exactly what I'm talking about. You guys ever have something where you got to do it the next day and you need a good night's sleep and you even go to bed early, but you're thinking about the thing, so then you can't fall asleep and then you get shitty sleep? That's essentially what a creative block is. That's what burnout is. That's what a creative block is. It is when you get to a point where you're so focused only on the one specific thing to where you overstress it and overcomplicate it. And it seems weird, but the best way to actually fall asleep in those instances is to actually get out of bed and go do something for like a half an hour to reset your brain. And it seems counterintuitive. Creative blocks are the same way, man. Creative blocks are the same exact fucking way. Burnout and creative blocks are the same way. The more that you overthink about it and overstress about the very thing that you think that it has to be the focus, the worse it's going to be to try to dig yourself out of it. The best thing I found throughout all the years is when you get in a creative rut or you get in a creative block, what you should actually be doing is you should be taking a step back out of the very thing, and you should let it be a portion of things. Like if graphic design is your focus and you have a creative block, a designer's block, you're a little burnt out, stop focusing on only graphic design, doing the graphic designs to get you out of that funk, and start going to the gym because you've been neglecting your health. Go through your fucking things that you know have been slacking in other areas. Go focus on that shit. If you have areas of your house that you know you've had to clean for a while and you haven't done it, go do that. I'm telling you right now, 1 second, guys. I appreciate the super chats. I'm cooking on this, though. I'm cooking on this. Let me cook. I'm telling you right now, it seems counterintuitive, but everything that you put off to a side and let be invisible pressure on your back, it will weigh you down more, and it is actually the thing that is attributing to the fact that you are burnt out and you're going through a creative rut. It's because you're so 100% focused on this other thing when you have other aspects of your life that are not together. That's really what it is. And when you take time away from focusing on the thing that you think you have to focus on because it's not working, because you're burnt out, because you've overstretched yourself in this thing, when you take a step away from it and you focus on the other things, when you focus on getting your business emails together, getting your business registered, pushing your fucking content instead of your live streams, when you take time away from that, the other thing that you were stressing about just becomes this thing that you're already good at, you have already got together, and now you're trying to get better at the other shit. This is why systems, routines, habits are crucial in the development with any of this shit. This is why both of my blueprints, it's all based around that. You shouldn't be overstressing about content creation, the editing portion, because it should be 10%, 20% of your workload. Because the second you get done editing something, you post it, move on, you should be moving to something else. You should be moving into reaching out to a brand. You should be moving into getting connected with a community or fucking getting together a stream schedule. You should be focused on the other pieces and other pillars that will build up your foundation. You shouldn't have enough time to overcomplicate and overstress the one thing. Remember what I was talking about the sleep thing? I'll tell you right now, if that same day where the next day you got to get up early and do a thing, I'm telling you, instead of shutting down earlier, not doing anything in the evening to relax, better make sure I get really tired tonight so I get good sleep. I'll put money on it that if you, instead of that, you don't change it. You're like, okay, I should knock out this. I should knock out this. I should go to the gym. I should, you know what? If I got an extra hour, I should try to look into doing that thing with my business I wanted to do, or with content. I guarantee you'll go to bed at a good time because you're going to be tired from just focusing on the other shit. Yeah. I got an update email for the streamer program. What's changed specifically with it? I'm glad you asked, big dog. I'm glad you asked. Thank you for alley-ooping promoting my product in my stream. You would almost think that's a brand deal. I'm glad you asked, sir. Thank you. So what's changing? Everything changed, brother. It is a genuine, it is a genuine product now that I feel like is worth your purchase. It is. It's not that the previous one wasn't. It didn't hold up to my standards. I actually just uploaded an entire, as I'm building this year, guys, not only in these streams am I bringing you behind the scenes, I'm doing it in vlogs as well. So that's actually what I just put out yesterday. Yesterday's whole entire documentation vlog was talking about why. Why did I do that? I'm already making thousands of dollars off of this product anyways. Why did I take an entire week or two to redo it and restructure it and ship it out to you? And what's changed? Really? Nothing's really changed. The system's the same. The blueprint's the same. The README's the same. But both of those files are now designed in a way that represents me. So it's presentation, it's packaging. So there's no real different information in those right now. But what this opens up is in the future, if I need to change something, boom, we change it. We update it over time because content's always changing. This industry is always changing. So I took time to set up structure now for the future. That's number one. Number two, the thing that did change for you, there's a thing now with the Google or with the cheat sheet. Instead of it being a PDF now, it is a Google Sheet document. What you can do with that is you can download that. You download Google Sheets onto your phone. You open up that file in Google Sheets. And now I'll show you like something similar. I manage everything with Google Sheets. So like, for example, this is my planner right now in Google Sheets. So instead of it being this just general thing where you're like, okay, let me knock these things out every day in my head. Every day you use Google Sheets, which is 100% free, or you use Excel or some other program that will actually let you use a Google Sheets document. But you can literally go in there and check the things off your list, and you can write notes about your day. So every daily, weekly, weekly, monthly, 90 section, you can actually go through and interact with it now on your phone to keep you accountable. So it was a quality of life update, man. It was, yeah. Like I said, I did a whole vlog on it. I highly encourage some of you guys to go check that out. Fuck, guys! I'm going to get to the super chats. You don't have to send me money. I mean, I'm not going to be mad at you for sending me money. Oh, Gavin. That's fucking two now, big dog. Gavin with a $10 super chat just for funds. Just for funds. Macho Man, hey bro, I started a new channel, The Niche's News and Updates on Geek Culture involving gaming, movies, and comics. That's actually a really good idea. It's 80% gaming, the rest sprinkled in. Is this a good niche to grow? Any feedback? Why, dude, I hate the word niche, because like it's double negative. It's a double-edged sword, because it is important that you do pick like a subset of something to actually go in to make a relatable conversation. Like, it's clearly clear what we're doing, what we are. Obviously, I'm not making car content, right? It's on my website. Just biggie.co. On YouTube, it should be linked in the description. Oh my God, you guys are insane. Stop it! Oh, there's our first Twitch chat of the day. Cheap viewers on Streamboo. Remove the space. What a fucking dog shit platform. Holy shit. All right. Let me go back to that. Yeah, I mean, dude, if you're into gaming, movies, and comics, yeah, I think you're essentially talking entertainment and media at that point. You're into all of those things, and they're probably specific. You're probably not doing romance novels, right? You're probably not talking about porn videos and your shit, right? Maria, thank you so much for the heart. Oh wait, I got an update on my thing now where I can actually see that. Oh fuck, that's cool. I can actually see that. That's actually sick. I can see the super chats and gifts you guys are giving me now. Well, fucking bring it on in, boys and ladies and gents. Where are the subs at? Any gifters in here? Any gifters? No, yeah, I think talking about anything that you're genuinely into is a good niche to grow. It's not about picking the correct niche that's popular to grow in. It's about picking the thing that in 2 years, if you blew up, you could still talk about it. Does that make sense? So don't necessarily ask the question of, is this category good for me to go down? You ask yourself, you should be asking me, hey, I fucking love this shit. Can I create content around it? Yeah, dude. 100%. 100%. Guys, there are people that fucking clean pools for a living and make good content around it. There's like a little bit of an ASMR feel to this before and after. Talk about your passions. End of. Jedi dropping the fucking bars, or the fucking bars in the chat. Dropping bars in chat. Appreciate that, Nacho. That's a good thing to go down because it's never ending, man. It's never ending. Well, Garvin says with a $10 super chat, well, I was gonna buy some Zen, but I guess since you're hung, I should go to you for real dog love the content for years, all the area. Garvin, are you fucking high right now? How often do you recommend a song? Am I reading your shit wrong? Garvin, subscribe. Wait, we have subs on Twitch? What? I'm tired, bro. Hold on. What's your question? Wait, what? I've never accepted anything on Twitch to get subs. How is that even possible? I just made this Twitch. Did you sub to me on Twitch? How did you just sub to me on Twitch? What? Hey, Black Knight, I appreciate that, man. I appreciate that. Thank you. Love the stream, brother. Gaming streamer here. Your content has helped a lot. Thank you, man. That's what I love to hear. I love to hear. Garvin, re-ask your question. Don't do it in a super chat. Just ask your question. How often do you recommend fuck? How? How? What? I don't care. I appreciate you. I appreciate y'all. Thank you. 4 weeks ago, you said, 4 weeks ago, I said I was happy to post 4 shorts a week. You said, good, but you can do better. I'm at 10 for the week with almost 7x more views on the channel. That quick response really helped out. And do you feel overwhelmed? Sometimes we really do as creators. We just settle with the shit that we think that should like give us a result. We really do. Bro, I've just been in the habit lately where if I'm inspired, I'm making something. Now I stick to my 90-day blueprint because, again, guys, I'm doing it too. I stick with the rhythm. Like last night, I'm not gonna lie, I lost $13,000 fucking doing my DGen stream on Kick. You think? And I did a 9-hour stream. You think what do you think the last thing I wanted to do at the end of the day was? Work? That was the last thing I wanted to do. Was put together a clip. Ownership. I said I was gonna do this shit. I need to hold myself responsible. Every time you say you tell yourself you're going to do something and you don't do that thing, you are fucking yourself. You don't realize it. You think, it's just okay. I'll put it to the side. You're developing a habit in your head down. You're building this extra little tool. You just threw together this extra little tool in the back of your system where it's fucking out of whack. It's going to throw everything off long term. Because once you do it one time, you do it again, and then you do it. It's just little. The little shit adds up. Just like the little content adds up, the little fucking flaws add up too. The little flaws add up as well. How often should you be focusing on the metrics without stressing? Well, Garvin, did you get the blueprints? I thought you bought the blueprint. It even says in there, but I don't give a fuck. Tell you a little bit of that. I think metrics and analytics should be tracked at weekly, monthly, and quarterly, not necessarily daily. There are some that you can track over a day, but it's like the minuscule ones. For example, yesterday my new vlog, the watch time was good. I seen it. It's a 9 of 10. I'm like, okay, well, it's clearly not doing as good as the other things, but also the intent is not there to do as good as the other things. The vlog series is for me. It's for me to document. I'm not doing those for them to get 1 million views. I'm doing them for for me to be able to put it out there. One, for the proof. Two, for the people that like seriously want to track the fucking journey. And it's to build trust. It's 100% to build the trust is what it is. Like yesterday's whole entire thing was just me stripping down why I fucking took something that was doing well and I still rebuilt it because it didn't match my standards, and why I'm trying to do a better job at that because I've been fucking sleeping on myself for years as a person. You know what I mean? But yeah, you can pay attention to minimal metrics that will help fix something like a title change. But like when it comes to the big stuff, you got to let shit cook. You have to. That's why it's important more to check in on weekly. Like, and also it's not all about the metrics of views. It's about the deep analytics of like, how long are people staying and watching? What was your output this week? That's like a metric that a lot of people don't look back on. Like, you know, I don't know. I wouldn't over stress about them because there's some things like you just got to let them grow. Thanks for answering my question. I love, we got two super chats in that, right? Or no, you came in with that. Thanks for answering my question. I love talking about the stuff. I did what you said and took myself out of thumbnails. I started a month ago and I'm about 40 videos posted so far. Jesus, you're fucking cooking. You're cooking. Yeah, especially if you're doing what you're doing, the review, the review stuff. And then as you grow a following and you grow a brand, and you fucking put your face in the thumbnail reacting to things, because then there's a little psychology to that too. There's like a little human reaction, shock factor, and you're building a brand around yourself. Starting to look at it as if someone else told me they would do this for me and didn't, would I be upset? And holding myself to that standard. Well, there you go. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah, milk. Now you want, now I want milk. Day 6 of asking you what lens you use. Love the look of the cleanest. Everything is literally on my website. Every little thing is on my website. Down the line. Can I ban somebody straight from here, or do I got to do it in this? Hello? What was that? Oh, is that a member? Thanks for joining the member club. Looking good, looking hunk, looking handsome. Thank you. 1 second. Okay. Now, I got a question, guys, on TikTok for my TikTok peeps. When you block somebody on there, are they gone forever? Or are they just gone for that stream? What's up, Josh? Good morning, brother. Good morning. I'm a construction estimator. Would I be able to start a channel? Fuck yeah. Because even though you're doing construction, it's funny that I have a little bit of connection. My brother-in-law is a contractor, and they have their own pretty successful multi-million-dollar business up in Ohio. They create pretty good revenue up there. They control an area of like small town Ohio. And they do like the bougier houses. So like you're talking, so you're a construction estimator, but like, obviously you don't want to like niche down only in that. I'm assuming you know more than just construction estimation. I'm assuming you know a little bit more about the business and industry. And I'm assuming you'd also want to learn more too. This is where some creators, I feel like, really restrict themselves. Guys, just because you currently aren't really good at this branch off of a thing that you currently do doesn't mean you can't utilize it in the form of content creation. I know it seems like a crazy analogy, but here, I know it seems crazy overall, but I'm not, look at Shopify. I'm not super at and I don't know a lot about Shopify. I don't know a lot about it. I'm still learning so much of the e-commerce side of things, the selling, using knowledge, branding, yada, yada, yada to sell product. Over the years, while I've done a little bit of it, I've dabbled, if you would, I didn't go hard. I'm not extremely educated in that. This is the year where I'm educating myself. I am bringing this experience through the videos, through these streams, where I'm showing you guys and talking about the things that I'm learning along the way. So like, yeah, doing construction estimator is obviously a direction that you could go down, because you're not just confined to construction estimation, but also to If it's something that you're into, you're knowledgeable about, it branches off into other areas, and you have an easy, I bet you didn't know, or you'll be shocked to find out type series. Does that make sense? So like, oh, dude, the verticals you could do of taking somebody's like, because there's viral barndominions and all this shit everywhere where they say the price on there, this fucking ranch for sale in this area. You can do this whole entire, bet you didn't know that you could build this for this. I bet you didn't know this is what some people in these areas are making type shit. And that's just one idea, man. You could literally take what you do, go into AI, say I'm a construction estimator, and this is what I specialize in. This is my knowledge. How can I take this and curate it into content? And it would give you so many ideas. Guarantee it. Guarantee it, brother. I believe in quantity over quality because you'll be creating so much and getting so good at it that quality becomes natural. Yeah, I mean, that's like the whole phrase that is always missed out. Everybody always like to, the whole entire quote is actually bigger. It's people always like to say quality over quantity. That's not the full quote. That's not actually the full quote. And it essentially is saying that to get to quantity or quality, you have to do quantity first. And then when you establish yourself, it's the quality over quantity. Fucking prime example, even what we're talking about. For the person that asked, why did I change the blueprints? I could start pumping out, especially with the use of AI, I could find any little question that somebody asks and I could turn it into a PDF file to make money off of it. I could go so quantity, but I've essentially done that with these public conversations. I use these streams and videos and content for quantity. Where my quality is starting to come in is where's the product? Does that make sense? So yeah, you're absolutely right. Sure, at a certain point, quality over quantity is pretty important, but you're not going to know the quality in the shit that you need to make until you get the fucking quantity, till you get the reps in. The more you lift and the more you build your body, you lose the weight, you build the muscle, it gets harder. You start to stabilize. You start to plateau, and then it becomes about the quality. How do you feel about a channel being shadow banned? 99.99% of channels are not shadow banned. But I mean, if it's for a good reason, kind of worth it, huh? Kind of worth it. How many shorts a day is too many? Depends on your content, man. Yeah, like just for example, I opened up your page. You're definitely not shadow banned. Yeah, you're definitely not shadow banned. There's nothing about your channel that's not shadow banned. So if you're insinuating that you're shadow banned and that you feel this way, no, you're just you paid attention to people online that say stupid shit. That's the only problem that you have. That's the only problem that you have. Guys, I'm telling you right now, 99.99% of you guys are not shadow banned. You've never been shadow banned. You never be shadow banned. The only way you're going to end up getting shadow banned is if you talk about like, it will even still sell. I mean, bro, you have some of the craziest right wing and left wing political shit. It's just getting spammed everywhere. I don't even know if platforms really shadow ban you anymore. I mean, Steve will do it's back on YouTube. Like, I don't even know if you really get shadow banned anymore. I really don't know. It's such a stupid fucking thing. What's a good ratio? Thank you for the super chat, by the way. Appreciate that, sir. What's a good ratio for talking to chat while streaming games? Okay, I was just making sure, Premiere. I was just making sure. Cause there's always a caveat to this. I had one person come in here one time. Okay, we gotta pause the music because I make this very clear. Guys, we talk to creators of all aspects and all levels. I've worked with people in the film industry. I've worked with people in the gaming industry. I've worked with musicians and shit. Like, not just like worked with all these people, but had conversations to try to help, right? In any aspect. This is going to involve industries that maybe seem a little crazy, like OnlyFans and porn. I've helped. Guys, there are people that fucking, my goopa. There are people that fucking come to my channels and shit and come for information that are fucking Brazzers stars now and Pornhub stars now. You guys don't understand. This is why I like talking about this shit. So much of this stuff, and this is why this is why I made the blueprints, because it's foundational. It works at all levels, in any aspect. It's the building of the foundation. It's all repetitive in some way, in some aspect, and it doesn't hold an industry. So I got to mention these things. I got to kind of like check you out, because that's about the only contraire. The sex working industry is the area where you will get pushed back. And of course, you can't be like, you know what I mean? Like, you're not going to be able to be putting porn on your YouTube channel. You know what I mean? You're not going to be able to be putting porn there. Yeah, so I just want to make it clear. Guys, money's money, man. I'm going to help anybody optimize whatever they want to make. You want to fucking sell your booty online and I know how to get you in front of people? I don't fucking care, dude. I don't care. Came across you on TikTok? Cheers, brother. I've met sex workers who work harder on their brand than anyone else. Let me just tell you something right now. Let me just tell you something, guys, right now. While it's very easy to shit on the industry, while I will say that one of the most common things that I typically end up having to do with like some of the people that work in OnlyFans and things like that is they're trying to get out of that. They're trying to escape it. It's a constant thing I see. There's no surprise. Want to be very transparent about that. I want to be very transparent about that. However, I don't think you guys realize e-commerce, subscription services, every fucking brand down to Netflix and these fucking platforms that you guys are on. Some of the first industries they study is the adult entertainment. The adult entertainment industry, whether it be things like The Hub, whether it be OF, these are some of the most lucrative industries because it is always a funnel system over there. And the way they change their marketing, advertising to get consumers, especially in a free-to-watch world, they're usually ahead of the tech. I know it sounds crazy. I know you think I'm just pulling some shit out of my pocket, but I'm not. Multi-billion-dollar companies researched into how the Hub became so successful, and they implemented those things into their shit. OnlyFans creators are some of the top dogs. They're some of the best marketing. You're so right. They're some of the best marketing and business-oriented people in comparison to a lot of you guys. I know it sounds crazy that you think, like, I just see this all the time with creators. They're holier than thou. They're pure. So they got to clearly know more about business than somebody else. Brother, this girl online managed to just use some of her attributes. And hey, you could say that's taking shortcuts. It is what it is. But she managed to turn it into a 7-figure business. And you think, like, you're just, like, better because, like, what, you don't share your booty hole? I'm telling you right now, and this is another thing, too. If roles were flipped in this world and penises were attractive and you could make $50 million on your dick, you would do it in a fucking heartbeat. And you're lying if you said you wouldn't. So it is what it is. I think there's a lot of bad things with the society. I think the whole gooning thing, what I want to involve with, I'm trying to change how I am with my life, what I do. So I see the bad in things, sure. However, when we're talking business aspect, branding, generating revenue, it's like, I'm not going to not talk to creators on any level because there's something to learn. There just is. There just is. What's up, Casey? Who just came in with that? Mikey! Man, YouTube's popping today, boys! Where are we at with the likes over there? 55 likes? Jeez, YouTube's popping today, ladies and gentlemen. Looking good, looking handsome. I jumped in on this chat at the best time ever. I tried to talk about it. I tried to talk about the honest things. What up, Tito? My junk would be everywhere. Brother, if people wanted to see your junk, we would be millionaires. About to make a YouTube video about why I believe you could be the burnt peanut. Don't fucking touch it, brother. Don't touch. I got motherfuckers making reaction videos. Dude, people are literally trying to take a screenshot of my face, align it with something, match it up. Bro, guys, just listen to the way I talk. I'm not the motherfucker. Okay? Okay? Thanks for your blueprints. They're super helpful. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. Hey, anybody that downloaded the new versions this week, again, if you guys haven't checked, check your emails. What do you guys think? It's just so much better, right? It's just so much better now, right? Like, it's just like the quality's there, the presentation's there. He's not the nut. Sounds close. I don't even hear it, man. I don't even hear it. The nut talks like he's kind of autistic. No offense, love the dude, but like, let's be real. Let's be kind of real here. Oh, maybe if we were doing an accent all day. Yeah, I could talk like that. Like if I was a fucking high stress. Love the guy, but come on, dude. I don't talk like I'm autistic. Come on, man. I may not be the fucking sharpest tool in the shed, but I don't talk like I could talk out of my nose. Hey, what? Stop. You know what's funny? I've talked to a couple creators that have actually like met him behind the scene. They're like, dude, he's just always on. I just love that, by the way. I love that this dude is getting success and he's 100% him. They're like, dude, if you think that this is a character, bro, no. That is him 24/7. I'm like, I love that shit, dude. I love that shit. Bro, you got to can we just stop this? Can we just stop this? Listen. Can we just give a little respect where it's due? For the first time in a long time, I guess it kind of happened with Sketch a little bit too, but, a couple other people were, Queso as well. So there's a couple, but like, can we stop this thing where like, if somebody's just their real authentic self and it's wacky and it's weird, but people fuck with it, like because it doesn't align with you, it's bad. Like we got to stop that shit. We got to stop that shit. I see these fucking clips of Peanut trending right now where like, because he represents America, it's like, you should be like, you should be this thing. You should be this other thing. Like, oh my God. I seen a fucking post yesterday where it was talking about like people actually think he's like a CIA implant. I'm not even kidding. A CIA implant for America to push propaganda. You guys the cope is fucking insane. The reality is somebody who's a normal fucking human being is blowing up right now, and you can't fathom it because his popularity it doesn't align with your beliefs. So you're sensitive, you're soft, your fucking mom and dad told you were special and that you should be upset about these things. So you're creating a fucking coping mechanism to feel good. So you're discrediting, you're saying like, bro, a guy is just being himself and people fuck with it. And you would prefer somebody just lie, hide things, oh my God, you're such a fucking retard. Jesus Christ, dude. Jesus Christ. Yeah, this is Kinetic. So I don't really fuck with caffeine energy drinks. They kind of, I don't know, just fuck with me. I don't know what it is anymore. I'm just black coffee guy and Kinetic lately. The ketones make me feel good, man. So I fast every day. I'm doing a little weight loss. And even lately, I've been just doing like really, really whole food. Dude, I just feel so fucking good, dude. I've been just eating steaks, fruits, veggies. And my treats are like yogurt bowls. Just a little yogurt, granola, done with like, dude, I feel fucking great. So like having these little things, it's nice, man. It's nice. I'm not officially with them, but I'm not gonna lie, I'm talking to them. I will say that, you know, I probably shouldn't say those things because I know in the creator world, it's all about like leverage and everything. But like, this is the transparency I want to have. Like, this is actually a brand that I would like to work with this year. So I'm talking to them. It's just hard. This is an expensive product. So it's like, it can't, you know what I mean? There's gotta be specialties to it. Like this has got to be a special partnership. Yeah. Well, me and Roman are both from Ohio, and me and him intertwined in the gaming space years ago, and people that we intertwined with in the gaming space, we were both under G Fuel. People involved with G Fuel, they left G Fuel in like the energy drink world, and they've moved more into like the health aspect, and that's where they went into Kinetic. So it's like this entire like backstory, man. And dude, I look up to Roman Atwood I'm blessed to say like we're not like friends, like fucking talking shit, but you know, we've interacted a few times and we've been like guests at things under the same sponsors. And so I've been able to have like fucking dope conversations with the guy. So, and he's one of the people that influenced me to start fucking making vlogs. Crazy. Like over like 11 years ago or some shit. So, yeah, it's cool to see how like everything's intertwined and shit, but anyone ever tell you you're a handsome individual, sir? Anybody tell you how fucking hung you are? Hope they did today. Do your tutorials have everything for your lighting too? I don't do tutorials on my channel. So I don't do tutorials. I used to do tutorials back in the day. Tutorials, I don't know, man. I know they do great for SEO and they're really good for evergreen content. Tutorials for me are tough because we've gotten into a world where so many different software and products are just crazy. Sorry. It's for the OnlyFans stuff. Gotcha. Give me 1 second, guys. It's getting hot in Charlotte. It's getting hot. Hey, do we have anybody? All right, while we're yapping around today, I want to do a better job at this today because we can yap and talk about this shit. I really believe we can. For anybody, do we have any YouTube Premium members in chat right now? What's your thoughts on satisfying content? Is it evergreen? What do you mean by satisfying? Couple of us, good. Yeah, hosters, I want to catch up with yours anyways. I want to catch up with yours anyways. All right, here we go. TikTok, can you guys see this now? Can you see the new page? Oh, so BAMF, we have a YouTube Premium membership over on the YT side. And what this is it's a, sorry guys, I need to move this out of the way real quick so I need to bump up my ISO on, need to bump up my ISO over here. I love to check out my desk setup hack. It's in my playlist also. So guys, okay, let me nip this in the butt before we get into this. So I want to make it very clear. So I've made this membership like specifically for these things. So that way it doesn't kind of like turn into this. Josh, I appreciate the $5 super chat. If you want, you can refund that. Because I don't want chat to turn into somebody super chats or somebody does this or that and it's like, hey, check this out. So like, this is why I've curated this membership right here for this. So it's like take time to do this stuff. However, Josh, with that particular thing, with you talking about your desk setup, make sure you share that shit in Discord, brother. Make sure you share that shit in Discord. We have a setup section in Discord. Exclamation point Discord, dude. Fucking let me see that shit. I do like setups. I do like me some setups. With that being said, because I do like setups, make sure you link it in here. I'm going to check it out. Nobody else give me fucking super chats to ask me shit. I just want to see a setup. That's it. So shut the fuck up. By the way, loving the vlog series. Thanks, man. That's why I'm making it. I'm making it for you guys. I'm making it for like you specific people. I'm not making it for that shit to go viral or anything like that. So, all right, here we go. Let's get it. So we got Mikey in the chat. I like the title. Wait, Mikey, did we check out your shit at one point? I got a lot of people doing reaction content on my channel. Did we already check out your stuff at one point, Mikey? Hey, yo, Mikey. Alec, I do 5,500. So what I do for lighting, I do 5,500 Kelvin on the light. And then I auto set my cameras for daylight, white balance. Okay, we have it. All right. So first thing, the shot, the thumbnails, they need work. Too much. So one, you got too much dead space in here on your thumbnails. It's not that the reactions are, so this is like more ideal of what you want to follow right here. This right here. don't try to show too much emotion. Those are older ones? Okay, gotcha. Let me check your... Already spot on. Don't even need to fucking tell you, dude. Don't even need to tell you. Wait, did you watch the stream that we did? Did you watch that stream where we reviewed what's his name's content? Okay, so it looks like you went from Holmes turned into... So you were reacting to content, and then now it looks like you're leaning into horror. Is that right? What? Really, Sleeper? I mean, TikTok's been doing really well lately. Okay, so you found your target. You found your target. You asked yourself, if I could actually grow something, you're like, I'd like to do this type of shit. I think it's good too. This is it's like when you're talking about like the traffic side, once you break into this shit, dude, it's just so fucking big. Well, I mean, your thumbnails are good, and it looks like you just you just started like cleaning them up and shit. And here's also the thing too. When one starts to work, you need to replicate it. And it looks like you're doing that on a couple. Oh, you're just changing the shift of your face. Yeah, so you're using the same thing, so that way you can replicate it. Good. Emperor, appreciate you. Appreciate you. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, it's good. It's good. The thumbnails are good then. Good shift on the thumbnails. Let's check the editing.
What the? I have to climb through the freaking slide. Oh, he can't crawl.
What's the, when you look into your analytics, what's the retention and shit on this? Sup, Dink? What's up, Dink? What's the retention on this shit? Give me some of the analytics from this, because they're not that bad, but I wonder if your hooks are bad. I feel like your hooks are bad.
We need a...
The tones are loud, but there's nothing like, okay, here's actually a great idea. I know Toasters is doing well on his shit, and I know Toasters is in chat, and you guys both create horror content. Toasters has been doing like, dude, that hook is so good. That hook is so good. You're scrolling and you just hear this. Like, it's just...
About to make some fucking noise. Smash.
48, yeah, so we need to get your retention up. Your retention's low. Can you, if you look at one of your retention graphs, can you see when the fall off is? Let me pull off a graph so you can tell me what it looks like. There's like a cheat sheet. Can you tell me what what your graph kind of, you can't see all of that. Hello? Can I make this small and put this on screen here? Can you tell me what your graph looks like on this sheet? Because well, I mean, you don't even need to tell me. This will explain everything with your shorts. So this is how you'll be able to figure out what you're doing wrong with your shorts, what you're editing. If you can see the solid drop off, your hook is bad. If you see that's maintaining like 30 to 40%, 50% of the viewer or the variation, it's a good hook. Under delivered though. Like you just dragged it on. Boring moments will just cascade. So, but how strong? Like this or like this? Are you looking at the correct? It should go up. It will go down. It will go. No graph will ever go up. Never, ever, ever. It's literally impossible. You'd literally have to make fake people to like Ghost would have to view it. Like one person would have to turn into 5 people in a viewing experience. it'd be impossible. So make sure you're looking at the actual retention graphs. You want to go to your channel. Hello? No. Hello. Oh God. Did you guys just accidentally see my OnlyFans? So how you look at this, by the way, is you go to shorts and
See? Right there. Proof. If I was.
wait, can I do it on this? No, I have to look at it on the back end, don't I? Damn it. Okay, bad example. Bad example. Where'd you get that graph? It's oh fuck, I exited. It's on Twitter. Here, I'm gonna put it in my Discord. I'll put it in my Discord. Oh, that's my penis. Sorry. Just kidding. Just kidding. Just kidding. Just kidding. Somebody, by the way, can I address something actually? Somebody said the other day that I'm way too sus on my streams. Respectfully. Bro, if you, like, I'm 36 years old. Okay? My wife jokes about shit. I joke about shit with my homies. Homies jokes. Bro, if fucking talking about boobs and penises and nudity makes you blush, I'm not your stream. Okay? Just want to make that very clear. Not sus of lust. Let's see them dogs. Okay, well, we do have lines. We do have lines, and that's gonna cross that line. All right, cheat sheets in the general of Discord. So, Mikey, I'm not seeing the graph I need just as an overview. So, if you do this on mobile, if you go to YouTube Studio app, do you have the YouTube Studio app? Does everybody have the YouTube Studio app here? If you're trying to grow your YouTube and you don't have a YouTube Studio app, you just don't want it enough. What up, Storm? Big shout out to my bro Big E, always keeping it real. Tony, I'm just trying to kiss the homies. That's all I'm trying to do. That's all I'm trying to do. What's up, Dirty? Dirty, are you with AIM controllers? Is that who you're with? Are you with AIM controllers? Yeah, you have the app. I'm talking to Mikey right now. Some of your coworkers are fucking douchebags. I'm just letting you know. I'm totally muted that fucking Quest guy on X. Bro, there's no fucking world where on a you're gonna, as a fucking creator partner of a fucking another fucking one of 50,000 controller companies, you're gonna try to use my post to sell to creators why they should undervalue their fucking advertisement. You got to be the fucking most retarded fucking partner manager I've ever fucking seen. Holy shit. Well, yeah, of course your return on ad spends on fucking gaming controllers is dog shit. Of course it is, dumbass. Holy shit. It's not my job. Oh my God. This guy got me. I'm so sorry, guys. I know you are, because I know you have a fucking brain. Guys, let me make something abundantly clear for you guys. Let me make something abundantly clear. If you ever go to work with brands, if a brand that goes to work with you tells you they can't give you a certain amount of money because of the risk of your content not selling their product, that's not your job. Holy fuck, these people piss me off. It is not my job to sell your product. It is my job to get people on your site. Then you close. You're the closer. I'm the connector. Holy fuck, dude. I can't stand it, dude. Nothing pisses me off more than these partner managers that try to fucking discredit content creators. These fucking companies would not be in business without us. Period. End of. They wouldn't exist. We are their bloodline. The second any one of us content creators would put out, bro, me and 5 other people single-handedly put a fucking PC company out of business last year because the guy got cocky and egotistical on stream. And that's a reroll. Remember that shit? Remember that shit? It only took 5 of us to run him out of fucking business. They had to file for bankruptcy. Don't you ever get it fucking twisted. Don't you ever get it fucking twisted. We fucking give you the business. You gotta fucking close. We put people in your seats. You have to fucking actually sell them on your product. It's not my fucking job. Don't ever come to me from fucking business, content creator, branding, marketer. Shut the fuck up, fatty. There's a reason why you work behind the scenes and nobody watches your shit. There's a reason why you have to fucking monetize off of being the middleman. Because you fucking can't create content that people believe in. Fucking dumb fuck. Oh, I can't stand that shit. You're nothing without your viewers. Yep. Yep. Wait, nothing without your viewers, though. Yeah, exactly. 100%. That's the trust I built with you. Wait, are you trying to make that as a stab? That's the point. That's literally the point I'm trying to make. If brand comes along to me and says, hey, we want to use your audience, the viewers that you've earned, we want you to sell, we want to use you to sell our product. We want to take your likeness and the brand and the audience that you build, and I want to sell a product through you. I want to use the leverage of that, bring people over here, sell the product. Yeah, those are the viewers that I've earned. Why would I cut rates on the idea that this product might be shitty? They don't want to take a risk on me and my community. That makes no fucking sense. That makes no sense. Goddamn, why are we yelling? Passion, brother. Passion. If you don't have enough passion about anything that you want to do in life, if you're not this passionate about what you want to end up doing, you don't want it enough, brother. You don't want it enough. I'm just saying. Shit pisses me off, dude. I hate seeing creators get taken advantage of. What a shitty way. You're talking about somebody who is trying to, you're talking about a product that is trying to say, hey, creator, here's money. And then they said, well, actually, even though our product sucks, if you can't get enough sales of our product, it's bad for, you're doing a bad job for us. No, that's, you just have a shitty product. That's your problem, not my problem. If your conversion, once I get people over to your side, if you can only convert 1% of those people, you have a shitty product. Your product is flawed, not mine. Get the fuck out of here with that shit. I can't stand these fucking douchebags. Guys, and the reason why it's also very annoying, the average person, the average partner manager that works with these brands and companies that try to tell you guys that, by the way, this is platform based. Like 90% of fucking Twitch employees who try to help other creators. Oh, it's literally the fucking guy. Brother, don't ever come to my post ever again yapping about some stupid shit of how I need to put together a presentation comparison to educate the whole entire culture of content creation based around your shitty controllers. I don't even want to entertain a conversation. Holy shit, the amount of content creators. Also, too, I needed to point this out. The amount of content creators that took your reply and was like, I can't stand this fucking guy. Holy shit. The amount of people that even said they left in controllers because of people like you, and then you try to educate other creators, you are so fucking lost in the plot. Don't you ever come to my fucking post and try to pretend that you are above creators as if you get to control the fucking markets and rates for the people at which we provide for you. I don't even want to entertain the conversation. Enjoy, brother. Have a good one. Holy shit. Let's get it, boys. All right, let's lock back in. Here we go. Here we go. All right, Mikey, did you get those graphs? Oh, yeah. YouTube Studio. Did you get the graphs, Mikey? You got it? Guys, I zero tolerance. I don't give a fuck. These guys are fucking losers. He appeared as if he was summoned. Dirty probably got him in here. Hey, dude, this guy's talking shit about you. It's a drop-off? What's the drop-off? Is it looking like the other ones? Is it looking like these? Fuck yeah, I'm standing on business. I can't stand that shit. You're not a content creator. Don't ever talk down to me. We sell we sell our audiences to you. You get the sale. Your problem, not mine. Don't ever try to use my fucking post. I can't stand that shit, dude. I can't stand that shit. The dude, you should see what the dude tried to use my post, giving information to other people to try to explain why they got to undersell creators. Well, actually, when you get, so like if you send hundreds of people to my page, there's actually only a percentage that I'll make in return of that. That's a you problem. You can't convert people into sales. Not my fucking problem. Holy shit. All right, let's stay on track here, guys. Which one's it doing, Mikey? Looks like the rewatchable. Okay, so it's like staggering down, kind of coming and going. People are kind of like opening it up, trying to get to the point. Is that what it is? Wait, are the current LUTs live? No, stop, boys. Stop. Yo, he's a content creator. If the name I want to is taken, should I add a YouTube? Well, let's stay on this real quick. All right, so You want the biggest hack right here? You want the biggest fucking life hack here, brother? You want the biggest life hack here, Mikey? So what you do is this might be a little deep for some people. What do you use to edit your videos? First off, I would say that your hooks need work. I would say that your hooks need work for sure. There's nothing. Let's see what somebody big does. What's up, Pixels? Yeah, guys, also apologize on being a dickhead in such public fashion. Again, I can't stand that shit. I can't stand that shit. And like I said, there was a red flag because literally content creators took that guy's post, DM'd me, and said, holy fuck, this guy's such a douchebag. I actually don't want to work with this company because of this guy. Let's see what, let's just have a great example. Oh my God, why I'm having a fucking brain fart. Dude, by the way, Wolves hit fucking 1 million.
Okay, I'm kind of...
See, Wolves might be a bad example because Wolves can do whatever the fuck he wants now.
In here anxious?
But like, I know there was a time where he would... Oh wait, you're doing a lot of what Wolves is doing, aren't you? Like, I could kind of see the inspiration, right? I can kind of see the inspiration, right? Yeah, the VODs are up, guys. The VODs will stay up. The VODs will stay up. I don't watch enough horror content to where I don't know if these hooks are bad. Pete, what's up, baby?
Oh shit! This is.
That's just a clip. What I think is a decent clip. So are you just trying to like go for mass upload?
This is definitely aliens.
I tried not to. No, yeah, no, for sure. I'm not saying like. No, I'm just saying like. This is where. Okay. This is also where like some people. Like Wolves didn't invent putting a cam at the top, having text in the middle of the screen, and having the thing at the bottom. He didn't invent this. You get what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? So when I say like, oh, it looks like maybe you're trying to, I'm not saying like you're copying him. You don't have to like, there's no ego. There's no like, oh, you got to try to justify yada, yada, yada. No, that's not what I mean. That's not what I mean by that. Buckeye, welcome back 14 months. Yeah, I mean, I advised a lot of people to do cam at the top because most platforms, they're kind of cleaning it up a little bit, but like all of the mud is at the bottom. All of the mud is at the bottom. All of the mud. So like, I just feel like naturally if the cam's at the bottom where like all the text and overlays are, like all of this, I just feel like it doesn't do well. But I mean, there's obviously like Peanut cam is at the bottom at times, but it's also Peanut. You can't compare him. Milo, I use OBS and then I use Atom. Oh God, I was like, wait, that's not my music. Oh yeah, Mikey. I'm sorry. We keep. This is why it's hard to do the channel reviews with the multi-streaming. So little life hack. What you can literally do. I don't know what editing software you use. Post 2 to 3 times a day. Okay, so you're just like doing rapid. There's nothing wrong with that. What you can do, you can take the graph, take a screenshot of the retention graph from the short. Oh, you use CapCut. Okay, well, you can't do like detailed nuances, but either way, you like, so that way I don't have to like overcomplicate anything. You can take retention graphs from your last X amount of videos, copy them into ChatGPT, or you can even go to the YouTube Studio AI on your desktop, and you can specifically ask what you need to work on for retention. This is the power of AI, guys, that I've been talking about. This is what I'm so sorry, TikTok. You guys can't even see this. This is the power of AI that I'm talking about. That's the power of AI. So like, you don't have to question why, like, you can use these platforms and you can figure out where you're going wrong in the edit. On top of that, if you use editing software, like if you use Premiere, you can take a transcript of your video, put it down into a file format, like a notes. You can upload that to ChatGPT, and then you can literally show the retention graph, and it will show you the timeline of the video in the retention graph, and it will say exactly what you're doing wrong. Oh, well, at this point, yeah, your hook's not that good. You dragged out opening up with this. I love how Biggie doesn't belittle for using AI. Every time I mention AI, I just get belittled, or, well, try to belittle me at least. Well, it's because there's valid reasons to criticize AI, for sure. Like, we don't want AI to just like replace everything, and I don't think it ever will. But on the flip side too, some of you guys are very stubborn to the idea of AI in itself. Some of you guys are very stubborn. You like, everybody has their personal assistant with fucking all the knowledge online. Now, the thing is, you do got to take some things with a grain of salt. Like, there's been times where I'm talking to AI, talking to ChatGPT, and I'm like, I don't think this works here. And they're like, oh, yeah, you're right to correct this, yada, yada, yada. But like, regardless, like, you should be treating AI, Mikey, as if you're talking to me. You should be like, okay, well, here's this, here's that. Do you think clips views are random? Because I've well, yeah, that's how it works. So all vertical content is random. This is why, in the defense to the individual in here that was earlier talking about brand deals and stuff, this is where he neglected to put in his post the comparison of why you can't generalize the metric. And hey, maybe I could even put that in mind. The difference in views between short form and long form content are drastic. It's because clips in vertical format are, that's exactly what they do. One set goes to a short shelf. It goes to one layer. If you get good response, it will go to a new layer and then a new layer. And this is how it works on TikTok. This is how it works, I believe, still on Instagram as well. And it is, everything is rippled. It's how the algorithm works in itself on YouTube too. Like in general, like these streams, the YouTube videos, they have it used to be a 1-to-7 ratio. For every person that would click and engage in a piece of content, YouTube is going to take similar audiences, similar viewers, and distribute them across other people. This is why I always like to compare the mind-blowing idea. Is it not, like, guys, do you think it was just completely random that out of all these streams on all these platforms with discovery and algorithms, that it just so happened to push a couple hundred people that are content creators, gamers, and streamers? You guys never just think about that? You guys ever just think about that every once in a while? YouTube does a fantastic job at doing that. YouTube can see the metadata on the back end to see that, it's Mikey and Connor might like the same content. Okay, well, Mikey watched this guy today. He stayed for a long duration. This might be some new stuff that he might watch. Not only might Mikey be interested in this content, so we're going to start suggesting it more, we should start putting fillers into Connor's feed because Connor likes to watch what Mikey watches. And that's exactly how the vertical format works. And that's why you see these levels. You see these fucking, yeah, that's a lot of these. So like, even on my level, I'm not getting good. I'm not like a good shorts creator yet. Like, I'm not like, my best vertical content right now is 100% Instagram. Like, I'm doing good on Instagram. These are a lot of like, give me views. Like, these aren't, I mean, that one did okay. This one's doing good, 174,000 views. But a lot of these are, they're just testing phases. I mean, look at this one, 400 fucking views, 700 views. After 3K, 2K, 10K, 2K, 9K, 2K. So yeah, but also too, like I say in the blueprint, worrying about your fucking vertical content views is not the analytic you should be worrying about. The views don't matter. That's your dopamine vanity metrics. It's what people see in the public. They don't matter. They genuinely don't. None of these fucking matter. What actually matters is from these is the engagement, the conversion, and like, okay, if this only gets 8,000 views and it's not going to be a big fucking short that blows up, does it bring 20 people in that fucking want to know more about this type of shit? Okay, that's valuable for me. I don't need it to blow up. Does that make sense? What do you make of clips getting 0 to 5 views on Facebook versus the same clip getting... yeah, you can't compare views across platforms. Every platform works differently. You know, it's funny. I seen a post the other day where a creator was talking about like, I don't want to have to post everywhere. And I'm like, yeah, you know what sucks is not only do you have to post everywhere now, you're going to learn along the way that you also have to start catering to other sites. Kind of sucks, I know. But that's the world we live in. And you can't blame the platforms for doing this because this is how people are too. And what I mean by this is you're going to learn over a period of time that just a title difference on Instagram versus Facebook might be losing you 100,000 views. It's wild how different they are. Like YouTube versus Reels and TikTok is the biggest comparison that I can give in this example. They are so vastly fucking different. Vastly different. Hold on, guys. If you use the same, most of the time. One second, I got to type this. Okay, here we go. Any ideas why TikTok is pushing my videos to the For You page, but not my followers? Oh, your followers are no longer interested in your videos. Clickbait titles for Reels, you think? No, not really. You want more engagement. It's got to be direct. If somebody clicks on your video and it's like it's clickbait, you're going to lose their trust and they're not going to watch the full video and then they're gone. Yeah, I had to respond to a fucking creator that was talking about that guy. That's funny. This is the best thing. By the way, I will say this. I'm so happy that I have the community that I have and I've leveraged the way that I leverage. I'm so happy that I don't have to rely on these partnerships and these like, what's great about this is I can say exactly what I want. And that guy could even go on a fucking tangent, take a clip from this, go put it out there and say, Brandon, don't work with this guy, which is completely valid. And that's fine. Any other brand that lines with that ideology they're fucking stupid. I don't want to work with them anyways, but it's not going to hurt me. It's not going to hurt me. My only partnership right now is gambling. You're not going to become a gambling partnership over that shit. True. I posted a short that got 3 views on YouTube. Posted it to Instagram. I got 1K. Well, again, guys, you have to understand the vertical world. Like some of these views you were talking about, while they might give you a rush of dopamine, like you're finally doing something good, these are called give me views. Called give me views. They're test views. This is why everybody talks about now on TikTok. It's like one level is like the 300 viewer. And then people are like, I'm in 300 viewer jail. Well, it's because TikTok doesn't know where to push your shit right now. It's testing them. So like TikTok's pushing your shit to people and people aren't watching your shit. You see the views and that's the only metric you care about is the views. But what you're not paying attention to is if you go into those metrics, people are not staying and watching. They're not engaging. They don't actually care about your video. You just only care about the wrong metric. So you're stuck in that jail that you perceive. Like you think that you should just be getting views. People don't like watching your shit. People don't like watching your shit. Now, you can take that one or two ways. You can be offended by that and be like, that's not fair. I like my stuff. Or you can be like, oh, okay, so what tools should I pay attention to? Do you ever do the option to post Reels to non-followers only? I've tested it a couple of times, and I know there's people that are like, there's like a fucking thing There's like a hack with it right now. I'm cooking on IG, so like I haven't needed it, but I've tested it. I don't know, man. I don't have an answer for that. I wish I did. I get that asked that all the time. I know people that are using trials. Or wait, are you talking about trial reels or posts to non-followers? Like how on YouTube you could do don't notify subscribers of this. My best video editing software is Premiere. Do you post to IG as reels or as posts? They're the same. It doesn't matter. If you post a video, it's a reel. If you post a video, it's a reel. Sorry. Deadeye, hello. Sorry. I post Apex gaming videos. People normally watch 3 to 5 seconds of my clips. I put the craziest clip first. Well, yeah. I mean, sometimes that can work. Sometimes it can. I mean, once you get in, it does. But like, you got to look at the reality. Apex Legends is 7 years old now. This month. Wow, that's actually crazy to say out loud. Apex Legends is 7 years old now. There ain't a clip in the world that you're going to be able to put out that is not something that somebody else has done. Yeah. So if you're only relying on the idea of like, I put out good clips, one, you might even get views on that too. But it's not necessarily that it's going to get you. Grab some attention. Crazy to say. What's crazy to say? Oh, that's been out for 7 years. I know. It's insane. Camera quality is better than my eyesight. Stop it, Hannah. Stop it. All right. Mikey, let's not move on for you too fast. I know I got to get going on to some of these other people. Anything like, dude, I don't think there's really anything like, hold on. I think you're doing everything right in terms. I just think you got to stick with this for a while. How long have you been doing the horror stuff specifically? Oh, sorry, TikTok. Are we good now? Are we on the page? Yeah, we're on the page. How long have you been doing this specifically? Horror? I didn't even pay attention to the titles and stuff. Man, you've been doing it for a consistent long time too. The crazy thing is one video pops, these all just go. Like, okay, so, well, you've been doing the uploads consistently, but you've been sprinkling in this stuff for a while. I'm talking about like, you've just been consistent, like the content direction you want to go. How long have you been doing that? Looks like 4 months. It's just been content horror only, right? Right, exactly what Buckeye just said. The problem with horror games is like people don't seek out to look at reactions. You're kind of in a thing where it's like, I mean, the search and discovery is also there, but okay. Yeah, I mean, you got to keep going. You have to. I mean, you're in this deep. You're doing a good job on the fucking packaging.
Oh.
That's good.
something's on our car.
I mean, it's got me wanting to stay and watch and see what it's doing. That's good. That's good. That's good intro. But yeah, I would say for now, how do you utilize AI for the, because I feel like they should be getting more views. I feel like something is off. Again, I don't know the horror stuff. I know you don't have a lot of subs. Are you in it's in gaming in general, so you're not like holding it to a specific game. I wonder if your titles and shit could use a little better SEO. This is where I would tap into AI personally. Okay, so you do now, but you do that to start? Do you do that to check in? Like I think that's where like people don't utilize it enough. Like, are you going in after like some of these videos? Are you seeing, okay, well, why did this get 50 views and why did this get 21 views? And why is this one at 18 views? Does that make sense? Hashtags don't matter. Or the tags don't matter. Tags don't actually matter. It actually even says it on YouTube, by the way. So for anybody that wants to even debate that, it literally says on fucking YouTube that tags don't matter. Like it says, like where you put tags in the box, it says it doesn't matter. I'm surprised they even have it still. I haven't heard that, Danny. It doesn't seem true to me. Okay, good. Yeah, dude, unfortunately, you got to stay the course. Unfortunately, you got to stay the course. I think you did a good update with your thumbnails. Thumbnails could use a little bit more. Like some of these are really, really dark. But like that's good. It's good contrast, good reaction. Yeah, I think you just keep going. It just worked tighter with AI. I am seeing growth like crazy. Oh, well, fuck yeah. Then there you go. If you're seeing it overall, then yeah, I mean, there's nothing like. And you're doing this everywhere too, right? Please tell me. Please tell me. Please tell me you're doing this everywhere too, right? Okay, good. Good. Yeah, I think what some people in chat are saying is pretty accurate. Nobody is searching up to want to see a reaction. So you do have to hit this feed where you hit that like breakthrough moment and then people like love your reactions and then it spills over. Do you do live streams? Yeah, you do. Okay, that good. Cause I was going to say, see, streams might be where this is where you might want to lean into not more of reactionary and where you might want to target the game. What's Hosters doing? Because I know Hosters is doing well. And then what does Wolves do again? Get ready for the next Resident Evil. Oh, you could even do reactions like talking about that just to get a head start on the like the general idea or concept. King Wolves watches scary. Dude, he's just so big now. It's just like he takes advantage of King Wolves because people are searching up King Wolves. That's how massive he is right now. The Resident Evil, the new game that actually scares you. See how he does put the title. Are you putting the titles of the games? Or are you just using? Okay, yeah, just making sure. Again, I'm not telling you to like copy his stuff, but like when things work and you can take like you have to study what's working for other people. You just have to. Like it just is what it is. Yeah, like I don't like do any of you guys do that? Just out of habit? Do any of you guys search horror game reaction to where you're like, I want to find new people to react to? Or does something like, does somebody come across your timeline and you're like, oh, I fuck with this. This is fucking hilarious. I got to check out more of his stuff. Yeah, Mikey, I'd say stay the course, man. I'd say stay the course on what you got going on. And you can work on a few things. Like, but I think you just got to be consistent with this now. Enjoy it. Have fun. It's clearly something that you're into. Fake it till you make it. I don't even think he needs to fake it. Looks like he's having a good time. Yeah, I think you keep at this. I wish there was some more, like, it's so weird. I've actually always thought about this. You know, these reviews are typically valuable for it's this idea that you don't know something. Dude, Mikey, I think you know all the right shit. I think you're doing the right thing. I think you just need to keep going. I think you need to keep analyzing on like weekly progress. I think if you tap in, I think that will be your bread and butter at some point. I think if you can capitalize on your shorts, your short form content, and you can get these to start to cook, and the same thing goes for hosters. This is the same advice that I gave him. I think I think you shouldn't stress as much about the long form right now. Don't make it something that you overly obsess about. I want you to continue to enjoy this. And if that means even uploading less long form to get to focus on the shorts, I think that's a way to lean. Because I think with the reaction content, with the fucking horror stuff, I feel like you'd be better off getting people to know you from the meat and bone. And then once you gain that traction, that's where you're going to leverage it more in the videos and lives. And I would say in the live streams, I would capitalize on the game. I wouldn't turn your live stream too much into, I would give a little bit, I would try to maybe take a little bit more advantage in the live stream of the game that you are playing. That's where you could utilize like the SEO of a game. You know what I mean? To connect it a little bit. Something to try. It's something to try. Take more than one guys, these are, yeah, he can, but that's not the reason why these aren't getting the views. That's not the reason why. It's not like every one of these videos is 10, 20, 50 people saying, okay, well, I think I've watched that video and it's now 10, 20 new different people. I get what you're saying. I totally get the criticism. It's not that. It's not the length. It's not the length. It's not that. He's not getting found yet. That's what it is. It's 100% what it is. Because again, it's hard to SEO this shit because people aren't searching to do like to be a consumer of this. It's natural. Keep talking to Mike. I'm almost there. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Sick fucks. Fuck you, pal. All right. But I mean, yeah, you can try these things, but I'm telling you, these are the nuanced things that you guys think would change things, and they just don't. They just don't. I mean, you can optimize like maybe the length on the videos, sure. Maybe you like right now because you're up and coming, you need these to be more go, and you need to get the retention. Check the analytics on your retention on here. Yeah, if you're losing more than it's the same recipe too. It's just a little different variables. That graph list that I put in Discord, it's the same concept. If your videos look like this, you know your hook's bad. If it's the boring moments, you can cut out all that shit. And this is why I was talking about why I love Premiere. You can take, well, this would be different because you're reacting. You're not talking all the time. Nah, that might be a little different. But like, bro, you can literally see in Premiere or in AI, they will literally in the graphs in itself, it will tell you when people are leaving. Guys, this is literally saying, hey, at this moment, don't talk about this. At this moment, whatever you started talking about, nobody gave a flying fuck. Nobody cared. You cared. They don't care. Well, I wanted to include that my favorite grandma is Grandma Susie, and the other one's really not my favorite. Guess why? The world didn't give a fuck. Nobody cared. Nobody gave a fuck. And you get to a certain point where, like, you get the Sam Soliks of the world, where it's like you just yap about whatever you want to watch or yap about, and people just watch because they just love you, dude. They just love you. All right, hosters, where are we at with your shit?
Let's see if this person
Mikey, keep going.
is a doppelganger or not. First, let's check their ID. Okay, let's see if they look the same.
This is creepy.
You have a big smile. Let's ask the obvious question real quick. What's your appearance? Okay.
This is creepy. This is creepy. I'm trying to do better intros for my videos. The fish one is a style I think I'm going. Are you focusing on your long form lately?
I just played through one of the most uniquely.
By the way, one little thing that you could do for this, you noticed it on a couple of my recent videos, and it still works. I did it back in the day on a couple, and the video is fucking farmed.
Showed me what I used to rebuild my desk setup every couple months.
The reason for this is, well, this is a bad example because I've already got the video playing, so it's going along. But if you have, it's the same thing with this one.
If you're a creator right now and
Oh, no, maybe I didn't do it on that one. Actually, I might explain why that one's not doing it. But
after every upgrade,
you notice how at the start I had like the first sentence.
I used to rebuild my desk setup every couple months.
You notice that? You notice that? You notice what I did there? Toasters? I would. No, it's not that it's relatable. Sorry, I shouldn't be asking like a. No, I put captions at the start.
I used to rebuild my desk setup every couple months.
I used to rebuild my desk setup every couple months. That's a great hook. This is why this video is performing well. It's a great hook. Great hook. Okay, well, there's the relatability. Anybody else change their desk setups a lot? Okay, well, that's very, very, very relatable. Very relatable. And the reason why I did the captions with that hook is because when you're scrolling along, this is like the first thing that you see on YouTube. If you hover over something and start playing something, but you don't hear any audio. You don't hear any audio over it. By the way, I'm not the only one that does that. This person's doing it as well. And so one thing that you could be doing in these intros.
I just played through one of the most uniquely weird games.
Like, oh, dude, that'd be a great intro caption. That'd be a great intro caption. YouTube Ask Studio is saying I should, after the shocking 1 to 2 second clip, immediately cut to the beginning of the scene to show how you got the what the fuck moment. Oh, yeah. Well, I guess we didn't watch your videos in that detail. But yeah, you 100% should. Yeah, absolutely. People waste way too much time in this idea. This is the problem that so many content creators have, by the way. People think that other people will like this over-presented nuance of the story, this deeper meaning. Like, you got to get creative in how you put the story together. No, people want to just fucking know the story. That's it. That's it. That's all people want to do. They just want to know. They just want the answer. And if you don't give them the result, they won't stay and watch. And if you lose them, these platforms won't push you more. What are you guys talking about? What kind of benefits and stuff you talk about? See, I had some of you motherfuckers yapping in fucking Discord the other day. Do you feel like Biggie doesn't pay attention to the fucking YouTube chat because everything else? Bro, I ain't even seeing anything else because the YouTube chat's fucking yapping. I used to do captions, but someone commented that they are annoyed at the captions. So let me get this straight. Because one person said that they don't like what you're doing, you took something that has worked literally time and time again for the last 5 to 10 years, and you've eliminated because you're desperate for that one person to like you. Gotcha. Now, when I say that out loud, does that sound like a smart thing to do? Does that sound like a smart thing to do, M4? Dude, people bitch about everything I fucking do. If you don't like it, you're not going to watch it. Certain things that work. You're just not going to change the recipe. It just is what it is. Sorry. Captions are the most insidious, devious, great thing to add to the videos. Wait, what do you mean? They're just easy. Well, when I thought about it, I just made the assumption if one person cared enough to comment, then it could be the reason why I was failing. Yeah. Isn't that funny how we do that as creators? Yeah. Yeah. I can't blame you. Yeah, you shouldn't just automatically assume that right away. Most people don't give a shit. The average person doesn't actually care about the captions. They really don't care. Okay. Here's what I invite a lot of you guys to do. In those situations, ask yourself, when you watch something and there's captions on it, like, can you not watch it? Subscribe. Like, do you automatically, you just can't watch it? Even if it annoys you, do you still watch it? Okay. Well, there's your answer. I don't even think they're annoying. They're completely tuned out for me. But people are also wired in different ways. I know why they're annoying for Scraplet, because I've gotten to know Scraplet. Scraplet is very, like, he's very observant. Observe it. And also, too, like, even to point out on the video that I just gave you guys an example on, I didn't use captions on the whole video. Oh, that's not the point. I didn't use captions on the whole video. Oh my goodness. Oh my gosh.
After every upgrade, I used to rebuild my desk setup every couple months.
I just did it right there. That's it. Just so I could hook somebody on that. I should have done that in this video too.
There's just some things now that are not living up to my standard.
That would have been a good one. Damn it. I should have done that on mine. And guys, we're not talking about like, it would have given me an extra 1 million views. It's just like these little subtle things that you do you just get a little extra. You just get a little extra. I don't, because I'm not good at I'm still learning websites myself.
Art has ever made. On the surface, it's a fishing game. Calm, quiet, almost boring. But underneath that is one of the most uncomfortable, thought-provoking stories I've ever experienced in horror.
Creepy. It's good storytelling. What's YouTube telling you on this? What's YouTube telling you on this?
This game isn't.
Yeah, you just gotta be smart with the captions. You don't have to put it through the entire video. You don't have to. But I would say like pretty easy click-through rate to grab it is pretty good. Stretchy stretch. Stretchy stretch. Guys, channel reviews are only for the YouTube Premium members. Yep. Only for the YouTube Premium members, guys. Only the people that are part of the YouTube Premium membership. That's it. Recycle content, yay or nay? It depends, man. I re-edit and repost shit all the time. All the fucking time. Yeah, it really depends. Is it still valuable now? Okay, well, if you can improve it. The old one didn't do good. Long form, not so much. Long form is kind of, I don't know. There's really no rules to anything. It's just, you're talking opinion at this point, but, yeah. I mean, I've gotten multi-million views on the same video multiple times. Thank you, Yusef. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, a little extra effort. It really is that. The difference between ordinary and extraordinary is a little extra effort. It seems like the world. but sometimes it just actually is just a little bit extra effort. As you should. You should be sharing everything everywhere. You shouldn't be leaving anything on the table. Average view time, 332. Video finish rate. Ooh. Wait. Like the average time people... Wait. No way. Like the average time people stayed was 5% of the video? Oh, that's bad. Yeah, that's really, really bad. That's very, very bad. Yeah, so you... 5% of people finish the video? What is your... Okay. And you're talking the long form video, right?
After every up.
So if you go to analytics and you go to engagement, this average percentage viewed, this, what's that on that video? What is that on that video? That's very, very bad. It's a bad video. Yeah, there's no other way around it. It's a bad video. It's a bad put together video. You've edited it and you like the edit, but it's a bad video. If you take whatever editing software that you edited in, I assume Premiere with the way that you edit, and you make a transcript of that video, and 23% is very, very bad. These are bad guys. 46%, I could be doing better. This isn't even that good. This was 55%, but as it's been getting more push than typical because of the push, this is natural, that goes down. But, 46 is what you want to shoot for, at the very least. Like 40+% is what you want to shoot for. You want to keep, in long form videos, you want to keep 70% of people watching past the 30-second mark, and you want to keep like 40% above. So, that is, there's no way around it. I know it sounds like I'm being an asshole, but there's no way around it. You should be happy that you know this. You know it's a bad video. It's just like, so now there's no question. Is YouTube pushing you? Is a thumbnail and shit bad? It's a bad video. So YouTube's not going to push it anymore because people are not watching it. The people that have watched it are not staying and watching it. Should I be skipping certain story parts? You should be taking your transcript from your video. You should be going into Premiere. No, it's 100% a bad video. Don't listen to Cobra. That's the fucking most retarded shit to ever think of. Guys, these analytics aren't based around feelings. These analytics are not based around feelings. You use the correct titling. You use the correct search engine. It pushed your video to people that you want to watch. It's the right crowd. People are not watching the video. I hate when people do this. No offense, Cobra. You can't just generalize the idea that these platforms don't know what they're doing and they just push you to the wrong crowd. That's the dumbest thing ever. You're just assuming it's the platform's fault. It's not the platform's fault. You used the title, you used the thumbnail, it got pushed to the right people. The people that it got pushed to don't want to watch it. And so many of you guys would be successful if you understand this. You'd do so much better if you would drop the guard down and you wouldn't have that analogy. This got pushed to the right audience. It's a bad video. The 30 people that it pushed to, well, they pushed to more. It's got 30 views, but it pushed it to more people. But whatever people pushed to, and the people that actually clicked on it, these guys, on average, clicked off. They weren't interested in the video after they've said, oh, okay, I like the thumbnail. I like the title. Let me see what this is all about. What's up, Pat? They clicked off. So, with that being said, what you can do... That's across the board on long forms. I know they're bad because I got 64K impressions, but only got... Well, okay, hold on. Are you getting a 6% click-through rate? Or a 0.6% click-through rate? Well, it's not that the packaging was great, too. We can also decipher that. But YouTube didn't just give him an audience of fucking people watching car videos and was like, oh, well, of course I'm not going to watch that. Of course I'm not going to watch that. 0.6, yeah, your thumbnails need work too. Your thumbnails and titles need work. You on shit like this, you should be getting like a 5% click-through rate. I still think that, like, remember I still think your thumbnails are too it's too much contrast in your face. It's too dark. That's my personal opinion. Does length hurt? No. If you can get, like, I'm telling you right now, if he would have gotten anybody that clicked on this video to stay and watch half an hour and a half long video, if the video actually worked in that, like the video was just so well put together that people stayed 45 minutes or 50 minutes of that video would have 1 million views right now. This is what I'm trying to give, the ammunition I'm trying to give you guys. Like, you're not putting the pieces of the puzzle together. Like, 0.5% click-through rate is bad. Thumbnail and title is bad. Okay, you got to assess that. Once you fix that, boom. People are clicking off at a certain percent of your video, or not staying only 10% of your video. Your video is bad. People are not interested in staying and watching the video. Has nothing to do with the crowd. Has nothing to do with the audience. It's not a good video. If it's a good video, they'd watch it. They'd watch it. So now you got to kind of, and I know this sucks, hosters, because, like, you know, this is part of this is why I also say I think you should be focused on the shorts and not the long form. I think you're personally too stressed about the long form right now. What's the steps? Thumbnail and title first. It's not about what you want me to do. It's not about it's not about you doing what I want you to do. These are just fucking rules, guys. It says no, take me. It's not, I'm not your personal coach. I want you to do this. You have to look at this as just, these are rules to nature in media and marketing. These are just rules, period. Because it's very crucial that you learn this. Because when you understand this across the board, you translate it to your website. You translate it to your TikTok. This is where you stop being like, oh, everything's just a random generator. Unless it's Twitch and Kick, it doesn't work like that anymore. It's not anymore. It's not just a random generator. It's not a lottery system. So, you know, don't like, what do you want me to do? No. So, first off, your title and thumbnail are subjectively more important than the video itself. If you don't have a good thumbnail and title, your video is dead. It's fucking dead. Imagine, guys, if you had a great fucking store. It's a great coffee shop. You have some of the best coffee ever. Everybody that comes around you is like, dude, your coffee's so good. And you don't have a single and you are literally in the middle of nowhere, 30 miles from the nearest town. And you don't have a sign up. You don't tell anybody about it, nothing. Good luck. You're just hoping that people just drive on an off-road and find you. That's essentially what you're doing in these situations when you don't understand how important your thumbnail and title is. It is important. It's the most important thing. Some of my best videos, I have the thumbnail done before I even finish scripting out the video, recording it, none of it. And that's how a lot of people do it, by the way. A lot of successful creators, the thumbnail is the first thing they work on. I know a handful of people, it's actually the first thing they do. They come out with a video idea. Ooh, this is a good video idea. I should make a video about this. They make the thumbnail first. And if the thumbnail can't work, it's not a good video idea. If they can't capture, again, I know it's subjective because you see me do, I got to point this out. You see me do videos like this. Like, and I'm taking a couple of those things, but like, okay, sure. With a vlog, I'm not making a thumbnail first. I'm taking something from ripping it out there. And obviously, look at what happens to the video. It doesn't do well. And again, I'm not making videos like that to do this. But you want to know what's funny? I made this thumbnail first. I definitely made this thumbnail first. I made this thumbnail first. A lot of these videos that did the IEMs one, I made the thumbnail first. Before I scripted it, before I wrote down points, before I even hit record. The thumbnail was done. And then I made the title. And then from there, I was like, okay, well, here, I got this packaging. So let's fucking put together a presentation in the video. Wonder why YouTube don't allow split testing? It does. You can do A/B thumbnail and title testing. Well, yeah, because you can't, without a good thumbnail and title, you can't get to the hook. If you don't get somebody to navigate it, the hook doesn't fucking matter. I wish someone would work on me like a thumbnail. Oh my God. What the fuck? Would I want to focus more on the video, considering the fish video got... No, no, step one, click-through rate. Your click-through rate's bad. Your click-through rate's bad. Honestly, I would take down the video. Well, stop. Don't do that. Honestly, here's what I would do if I was you. Here's what I do right now. It's been up for 2 days. You have analytics on it. I'd unlist this video. I would unlist this video. Don't listen to anybody else in chat. Don't listen to anybody else in chat. I'd unlist this video. It got 30 views. Nobody fucking cares. Unlist this video. Take the metrics from this. Take the watch time. Take Adobe Premiere. I think you edit in Premiere. Or like you can take any video and you can download the transcripts from it. Take the transcripts. And for anybody that doesn't understand what transcripts means, you guys should learn this shit. Transcripts are like AI can pick all the words that you said. This is what auto-generates captions. So every fucking website has transcripts. So you take the transcripts of your video and you can even go, just simply go to fucking Google, download transcripts of YouTube video. And then you paste the YouTube video. This is one that I use. You paste your YouTube video link and it gets you the transcripts. Gets you every word that you said in here. You take that file, you put it in AI, and you say, tell me exactly what or you put that into AI, you take the retention graph from your video, and you don't, like, no balls. You say, this video is very bad. Help me make it good. Tell me exactly what I should cut out. And it will tell you exactly what you need to cut out. To a fucking T. And AI is not emotional. It's not your mom. It's not your mom going to tell you that you're doing a good job, kiddo. It's going to tell you, hey, this part's fucking boring. This part sucks. Like, it's pretty brutal. It's pretty brutal. I'm old-fashioned. I had too many bad experiences with transcript, so I sit there and listen to each word and type it out manually. So you don't optimize the ability to use both and fix transcripts. Instead, you use ancient methods that are drastically dragging out your time. Gotcha. So what you can get done in fucking X amount of time, I could get done fucking 5X than you. Gotcha. Okay, well, you're screwing yourself. I mean, you can stick with that habit and routine, but you're screwing yourself. It is what it is. Yeah, I mean, transcripts suck, for sure. But the general gist for getting feedback from AI, you shouldn't have to fix it. And if you're actually using transcripts for captions, you just go through and you fucking fix the mistakes. Done. That's what I do. I use transcripts from every single video in Premiere. It creates the captions. I play the VOD, and as anything's messed up, I fix it. I fix it. But I don't just not do it anymore because it has like 5% flaw. I don't put in an extra 200% of work for a 5% flaw that I can fix in a timeline. They all do. And also, yeah, it's actually good to point out, the more you don't use transcripts on these apps, the worse they do. The more that you use them, the better they get at doing transcripts. Oh, I'm telling you, I'm 10 times more faster than you. And that adds up. And I mean, this is the difference between you and I. You like your system, you're comfortable with it. My theory is okay, if this wastes 5 extra minutes doing it your way, which I guarantee, I know it does. If this wastes, you're not fucking typing faster than a computer's gonna type. I'm sorry. You're just not. You're not. You're not going to sell me in a million years that you're more efficient than me. You're not. You're comfortable with your setup. You're not more efficient. You're comfortable. You're comfortable with your setup. You don't want to expand. You're comfortable. You're like, I type pretty fast. It's easy for me to do because it's your routine. It's your rhythm. You're not efficient. No matter what, you are not out typing a computer. Sorry. You're just not, especially AI. So, and especially too, like I said, the more you do it, the better it gets. Over time, the AI that is implemented into the creative software knows that, like, I say words in a retarded manner. So it's like it starts to do a better job. But the way that I work is this. If that wastes 5 minutes, if I upload 5 verticals in a day that need captions, there's 25 minutes of my day that's wasted. It's like a half an hour. In a week, that adds up really fucking quick. That adds up really fucking quick. Take a year. Let's just do this for a quick second. Let's just figure that out for a second, shall we? Now, there you go. You've wasted 7.5 days because you're comfortable. You wasted 7.5 days in a year. No, I can't do what? No, you got me fucked up, brother. You got me fucked up. You got me fucked up. 7.5 days because it's like, no, I'm good. Imagine if you get that time back, man. You're gonna die someday. 7.5 days went to, wow, my thing's a little bit more efficient, so I'll just type it out. It just works. What? Just off of 5 minutes upload. Holy shit. You got me fucked up, brother. Ain't a thought in this world. Everything that I use is on my website, brother. Everything that I use is on my website. And let me take the trash out real quick. Let me take the trash out. Thank you. There you go. Sorry about that. I blocked that guy. Low-key keyboard ASMR real quick. Get out of here, you sick fucks. Get out of here. Are we getting another Biggie crash out? It might just happen. Dude, I did crash out earlier. I can't stand that shit. Oh, dude. I knew where that was going too. Guy was going too. I knew he was going to try okay, you know what? Just so that way we're clear, I'll literally bring it up. I wondered why I had a muted response on there, and then I was like, oh, Jesus. Why did I not like this guy again? Wait, did he remove it? I think he removed it. I should have like a hidden section here somewhere. But the dude, what pissed me off more about it was the guy tried to leverage. Okay, this is what I can't stand. And this is why I'll go where I really went off. I'm not okay. This guy is torn between, does he want to be a partner manager helping a brand grow and create sales, or does he want to be a content creator? And it's like, you can have a little bit of both worlds, but I can't stand when somebody tries to utilize somebody else's post to curate shit for them. Does that make sense? I'm not going to Lou Fest. Not this year, brother. Not this year. I'm not going anywhere, man. I came in at the peak going off on that guy. I can't stand that shit, man. So essentially, he's using, and I'll just go over the post that I put together. How about that? And then I'll just say what he said. So I put this post together. I said, creators, know your worth. Brands love the word collaboration when they mean free ads. Let's talk numbers. A brand reached out for a dedicated integrated video. The deliverables must have highlighted 2 selling points, must be posted within a month. That's actually okay. Title and description, that's a no-no for me. I'm not letting you control the title and description because then you're going to make the video do bad. I'm not going to let you control that. Need to approve the drop before posting. The offer that the brand offered me, the product. The product. So I gave just a comparison. I said, there are already multiple examples of this product category performing well on my page. I made that very clear because the numbers I'm about to give are just a rough industry standard, by the way. This is data. This is another thing that pissed me off. This guy tried to start throwing other fucking statistics in here. This is industry standard, meaning I go in to AI and I say, go across the board of the fucking internet and brand deals and tell me what the average is. And these are the numbers that they came up with based on just a video that I heard earlier this week, which was at 7,000 views and had a 5% action rate, meaning out of the views, I got 5% of people to click. Out of those qualified clicks, brands do pay serious money for that. A fair market rate for mid-roll integration on those metrics, anywhere, a ballpark, obviously, of $2,000 to $5,000. $2,000 to $5,000. That's a ballpark. Now, first off, this isn't a fucking one direct guideline. You could bounce into $1,500. You could bounce into fucking $7,500. And then I made sure to alley-oop. I've had videos like this generate 10 to 20,000 clicks, not 300. One video, 18,000 clicks to a site. One. So take in mind, I'm making the conversation. Jesus Christ, what the fuck is that? I'm making the conversation and building up this whole thing that I'm just using a minor example from this week on a most recent video. So somebody can't use the argument, oh, well, of course, that video did good years ago. I also bring up the point that on average, these videos do well. So a company's not coming along overall and saying, hey, we're going to pay you for 7,000 views and a 5% click-through rate. It is the company's job to take the risk on the creator from doing the research and saying, hey, some of this guy's videos doing setup stuff get like 100, 200,000 views. We should take a risk on that. He does very well. We want to invest in that. They're not paying me and saying this number is not based on the idea that it's capped at 7,000 views. It's based on the idea of a video in 4 days already doing that well is going to be valuable for the brand because that means that the video's going to grow over time. And would you look at that? In 2 more days, the video's generated 10,000 more views. Let's dive into, so this guy that fucking tried to educate me on capping myself as a creator, and that's essentially, he was trying to use my post to say, no, creators, actually, you should undervalue yourself because if I get you to come to my site, wow, look at that. I've gotten 200 more clicks in just 2 days. 2 days. So when this guy came back to me, this fucking partner manager loser, oh, it just gets me fucking going. He tried to use my post, turn it into his content, and he only went in one direction. Let me explain to you why I shouldn't pay that much for a brand integration. Let me explain to you why I shouldn't pay that much. He's like, of those 350 clicks that you get bringing people to my site, on average, he was like 1 to 2% of people will actually click. Okay, guess what? That's a you flaw. So you get traffic to your site and only 1% of the people are going to buy that product. Dog, I sell digital products and I get like a 7% on my website. So meaning out of all the people that visit my website, 7% of people will end up buying something on my website. So why you, a fucking, I would assume $1 million fucking business working in the creator space, you tell me why I can convert a 7%, but you can only convert a 1% of the people that I'm sending to your site. The risk is if I give you $2,000, I might only make $1,000. Yeah, no shit. That's your product. That's not my problem. If you're selling, you can pay to advertise on my channel all you want. If you're selling a shitty product, ain't nobody buying it. Right? Ain't nobody fucking buying it, right? So it fucking irked me for one of two reasons. One, you're not a content creator, buddy. Nobody, I can't stand people that try to fucking utilize this thing that they failed in and they make money off of it and they make a career out of it and behind the scenes. That's great. but they can't. They always have to try to touch back in their roots and and they want to be the fucking big picture. So like just the fact that this guy tried to use my fucking shit to try to make a narrative for himself, and that's fine. And that's fine. And he could have probably done that in many different ways to actually explain things. But he took a constructed scenario from my post and he tried to give a reason as to why brands shouldn't pay creators. No, sir. No, sir. You're not doing that on my shit, brother. You got me fucked up. So that's why the crash out happened. And towards the end, he tried to do like where I was talking about the content creator thing. He tried at the end, it was like, if you would like to have conversations with us to where I can help the industry understand, brother, you're not using my platform to actually advertise the idea of why you think you should be justifying underpaying creators because your product fucking sucks. Sorry, you're not going to do that shit. And like I said, I was even more tilted because a few content creators, one of them has 2-3 million followers across platforms, specifically said they stopped working with this company because of that guy. They said he's a giant douchebag and he like fucking screwed some people out of like some deals or some shit. Like, and brands do this, by the way, it just adds up. Some brands will take advantage of your likeliness and the shit you bring people over, the shit that the views that you bring over. They will undercut sales to where the profit margins for you get cut. And so they can perform on the sales, but then they pay you less because they've essentially taken out of the fucking discount. It's 100%, 150% manipulation and it's extortion and a loophole. Yeah, it's fucking retarded. Let's just agree it's retarded. You're not going to use my fucking audience and my posts to try to undercharge creators. You stop. All right. Do we have anybody else that's in the premium members? Oh yeah, Toasters. Okay, so let's go. Hold on. Before we move on from that, Toasters, let's focus on you real quick. Hung and handsome individual. Let's focus back on you real quick. We got kind of veered off. All right. So first step I would do, unlist the video. Just unlist it. It's not that popular. I would take the transcripts of this video. I would put it into AI. I would take the viewer retention graph, all the data that you got from YouTube. I would put it in AI in the same thing. And I would say, dude, how can I make this better? And then I would do the same thing. Like, so you create a new chat and you do that, right? So this is where you optimize video. And then you create a new chat, clicking this, and you make a new fucking chat to optimize. And by the way, this is why I have chats on tops of chat. I have chats for weight loss. I have chats for finance managing. I have chats for fucking YouTube or not chats. Well, I have chats obviously for all these different things. I create, what are these called? I create projects. I create projects to organize. So what you could do is you could create a YouTube project in ChatGPT, right? And then, so you create one new chat to optimize your video. You create another new chat. So I'm just telling you what to do in these steps. Unlist the video, get the transcripts from the video, get the analytics, go into AI here and help me optimize this video. Okay, create another chat, and that's just going to be a back burner. I'm just telling you to just do it so you have it out of the way. Create a new chat, do the same thing with your thumbnail. Give the thumbnail, give the title, and give the click-through rate and retention. And you should listen to it to a T. I'm actually curious as to, like, just watch how easy this is. Hello? Making sure my OnlyFans photos don't show up. Analyzing. And look at that. It's extremely low for YouTube. Most videos land somewhere in the 3 to 10%, depending on the niche, audience size. Thumbnail clarity and visual hierarchy. Two competing subjects. Oh, that is actually kind of true. Two competing subjects, your face and fish, no single focal point. The fish eye is striking, but not instantly readable in small mobile sizes. This is why, so whenever I edit my thumbnails, I'll show you guys how I edit my thumbnails. Good morning, sir. Good morning. Hopefully none of my OnlyFans shit is on here. Here's how I edit my thumbnails. So I just made this yesterday. That's what I do every time. So I'll do colors, right? Like I'll make it look kind of good. I do this in Photoshop. I zoom out to 12%. If you can't like clearly see what you're clicking on at 12%, can you clearly see that that's a live, like even, dude, it's got to be so small for you guys. That's not the first time you guys heard that before. Sorry. That's what she said. Sorry. Can you, oh, it's so small for you guys, but can you almost still even at that, dude, that's micro size from what you guys see, but you can almost still tell that that's a live stream thumbnail, right? You can almost tell that that's a live stream thumbnail, right? So let's get into it. Click-through rate impact. If viewers can't tell the story in 1 second, they don't click. Fix. Zoom in tighter on one subject. Add bold visual cue, hook, blood, shadow, monster teeth, etc. Increase contrast plus rim lighting. Also, too, it's good to point out, title clarity versus curiosity. Chilla's art disturbing new open world fishing horror. Long and dense open world fishing horror is niche plus confusing. Oh, is that not the game? No clear stakes. What happens? Why scary? Curiosity plus clarity equal are greater than description. Stronger examples. This fishing game is a pure nightmare fuel. That's a good example. I wasn't ready for this fishing horror. The most disturbing fishing game ever made. Do you guys feel like that's a better title than Clara's art disturbing new open world fishing horror? Do you guys feel like that is? Audience topic mismatch. Chilla's art fans expect psychological horror, VHS aesthetic, urban setting. A fishing theme may confuse core horror viewers, attract sim fishing gamers. Wait, what? Some of the fucking suggestions that AI gives is pretty crazy. Some of these things you gotta kind of just you'll naturally learn to overlook. You're just like, okay, you're just pulling shit off the internet. I don't know. Maybe it's right. Maybe it's right. Yeah. Also, low data's high, but I mean point 6 is bad, man. 0.6 is really, really bad. That's not a good thumbnail and title. I mean, that is the game. Not much to do. Well, also, too, maybe that's... Okay. Whoa. We're tapping into something here. Maybe you don't make videos on games like that where there's not much to... There's not... it's just too specific. And, like... So let me give you guys an example at large levels. What's up, Brett? Who are you trying to sell to? I mean, 9%'s insane, brother. It's insane. 9%'s good. Oh, gotcha. But like, no, even still, let's stay on that topic. Who was I? Colin and Samir. So like, it's good to stay on this topic. The reality is too, brother, while you might think, okay, well, I do core content. This is a game that I'm playing. I should make a video out of it because you got a video idea. I recently heard on a podcast from Colin and Samir. They have video ideas all the time, and if they can't make a thumbnail and title and a reason why it would be a good video, they kill the video. They don't even put it up. And then there's the thing about like long form content is that is the world where you need to curate. It is more of a brought together presentation. That's where you're really putting your creativity in it. You might be able to take a game and try to make it into an entertaining story, but it doesn't necessarily mean that the game is worth sharing. Like that's just the reality. Now you could use short form content to utilize the game to get reactions to build your brand and identity and be like, oh, this guy reacts to stuff. This is hilarious. But not every game that you play is going to need to turn into a piece of content as well. I'm not saying that, and maybe you were just truly inspired to share this game. Okay. So like I'm just saying while you're doing this stuff too, don't try to turn something that doesn't inspire you to make a long form video into a long form video. That's not the point of this shit. So should I make my own story out of the game and ignore the game story? No, I'm saying you should really assess if it even deserves a long form video format anyways. That's what you should assess. You should analyze that too. Like, what's the point of you making this? Just because you're uploading and you need to do a long form a week? Maybe that's not the fucking video. You like the whole point of like the blueprints and shit is like, I want you to be inspired to make something. You got to be inspired to make it. Like, I want to fucking put out the video this week. Not like, okay, how do I take something and make a video around it? You need to be inspired. Because even in the blueprints, it says, then you're just going back in there. Like there's literally the lines where I mentioned, you're not trying to create something to be analytical and be a guru or be a this and that end. You're not seeking to make something to prove you can make something. You're seeking to make something because you want to share something. So like you just don't want to force it. So if you're just picking this game because it's one of the games you play this week and you're like, I got to make this into a video, but like you don't genuinely know, like you want to make it into a video, then that's a bad video, brother. That's a bad video. But if you're like, dude, there's something about this game, like I got to share, I got to tell because other people got to see this. Okay, so you're onto a good video. Got it. That's the shift to have. I'm just trying to make this clear of like, you're not, especially with long form videos, it's not about taking something and be like, I can make a video on it. Well, it might be a dog shit video. I do that shit all the time, man. I can make a video about talking about that. And some of those flop a lot of times. I was super confident about like, here's the reality. I was super confident about this video, how to make money as a content creator. This video, why viral content doesn't build real creator growth. And these are true. These are very valid and true things. These are better off being shorts, to be honest. I didn't need to make a fucking long form video on these. I just didn't need to. There's no need for it. Didn't need to. And lo and behold, these videos aren't doing well. Now, I will share, like, let's share this one. I can't recommend this keyboard enough. I wanted to make a video on this. This video is this keyboard is sick. Now, this is a whole different aspect out of everything else that I've kind of been doing. It's very targeted, super targeted.
A dual PC stream.
And the video is not long. I didn't waste any time on it. It's a good edited video. The watch time's good on it. So people that are watching it are liking it. But I wanted to make this video. It's not going to perform well now, and that's fine. But this is also evergreen as well, too. So while we're, kind of comparing things and showing things, I just want to kind of give an example of other shit. Like this is where I like to point these things out on my channel because like I'm building my shit differently than some of you guys. I'm brand first. I want this to be a hub, a place, my hub, my place where you guys can go and just get everything that I just like, man. I know things are going to underperform. I'm not optimizing for the shit anymore. I don't care if every video does well. Now, like if I know I can have fun making this, I know I want to make an updated version of this. Yes, I'm going to do that. And I'm going to put it together in a way where it's presentable. But I'm not making my building in public series for these to choose. I'm not curating these live streams to get 1 million fucking views. I don't care about that. So make sure you're not putting me in those examples with what I'm trying to say, because you're clearly trying to optimize shit. You're clearly trying to build a target audience. You're clearly trying to go a direction, right, hosters? So it's just good to point these things out. Not everything you do can and has to be turned into a long form video. You gotta want to tell the story about it. If you're not enthusiastic to tell the story, it's not gonna be a good story. And again, it's not saying that this particular video that we're using as I'm not saying that about the video that we're talking about right now. Just saying. I'm just also just giving you a reminder while we're in here. Lock the text hook in thumbnail. Reaction thumbnails perform better when praised and 2 to 4 word hooks. Man, this is where I get into debates a lot with AI. This is. This is where I get into debates a lot with AI, and AI is kind of notorious in this. It will tell you like put text in your videos, but even like, you know, what's funny is it told me to put text in this video, and I pushed back and I was like, I think I'm just going to go with the setup video or a setup thumbnail. And it's like, you know what? You're right. If you've already captured the shot and this, that, text is not really that needed. And it's like, imagine if I went, so like, this is what I'm trying to talk with you guys about, like actually fucking talking to AI like it's a fucking person. Where are we at with this? Niche saturation. If this game is new or obscure, no built-in search demand, no. So then you kind of go back to Mikey's problem too, Hooster, where like if people aren't openly searching this, and then you're not using titles like this fishing game is pure nightmare. Sorry, so my audio display just came there before I said the word nightmare. If people aren't searching this thing because it's a small game, it's very targeted, you're going to be better off trying to go the route of like shock factor, try to like, you know, reaction. And that's why your shorts are so fucking important. Your shorts are so important, man, because that's how you're building your personality. That's what you're really advertising with this type of content.
Let's see if this person's a doppelganger.
No big alone!
Oh! 17!
He hasn't turned yet.
No! Why did I say that?
Yeah, these are good, dude. I just, yeah. So when it comes to your long form stuff, dude, like be inspired to make the story. You know what I mean? But for now, I would say take the video down, unlist it, and just so I'm telling you what to do now on that, not on the idea of like, how can you turn this into 1 million views? At this point, I want you to be able to take what you've put together yourself and be able to utilize AI to get an understanding of like, oh, okay, this is where I'm going wrong. So this is what I should fix, and use AI to be able to even, to where you can, cause like, you don't need the video to be up to get this result too. Like I even did this in my newest upload. Actually I did this in both of these. So what I did, especially the vlog though, I had 3 days worth of content where I was like, all right, I'm doing my building on public series. This is episode 2. What direction should I go? And I put all the video footage raw into Premiere. I got the transcript from it. I put it into AI and I said, cut out the fluff. And it told me exactly, it was like, okay, I said, cut out the fluff. And where's the good direction to bring this video? And it's like, oh, dude, the clear reward for watching this video is you raising your standards. Like that's clearly what this whole entire video is about. You need to cut out this section. You need to cut out this section. You're getting too personal right here. This is just dead weight. There's nothing to do with the fucking entire video. You're just wasting viewers' times. So like, you don't have to have the video be public, Toaster, to learn from it too. Just that this is why I'm talking about like using transcripts. It's so big. Using transcripts is so fucking big. Like your dad's cock. All right. Let's take a break from reviewing. I just want to kind of chill for a second. I'm sure we got a couple more people in here. Dude, I don't know what it is, but reviewing is just, it takes it out of me, boys. Takes it out of me. I think it's because like, I do care and I don't want to give bad advice. I feel like some people do these things on the idea of just trying to like, you know, I'm learning with you too. I don't know a lot about horror stuff. I know general things. So like, what's the general, like, okay, like Mikey was a good example. Mikey's doing right stuff. He's actually got okay graphs. He's got good click-through rate and good retention. He's just not getting the clicks yet. He's not getting the push. Yeah. He's not getting the push. So it's like, I don't have an answer for you. You want more views and you want shit right now. And the answer is you just got to keep going. And it's like, that's like that. That's not the vanity answer. That's not the, dude, if you just switch this thing, it will help you so much. That's like the kind of like, oh, fuck, man. I can't change anything up to help optimize. It's like, you could try things. Certainly. You could definitely try things. You can take, you know, the metrics and shit. You can analyze in AI and shit and YouTube Studio as to why people are not staying and watching. Okay, well, now you know what to clean up in the video. But outside that, like, Mikey's doing a really good job, dude. Thumbnails are good. Titles are good. You know, nothing that I can critique. So now you just got to fucking fine tune it, man. You got to go. That's where the AI comes in, dude. It's where it exceeds me. So like whenever we do these fucking reviews and shit, I want people to feel like they've gotten real value out of it. If that makes sense. If that makes sense. Cryptid, you're up next. Cocksucker. You little cocksucker. You little cocksucker. Cryptid, this is our first time coming in oh, well, there we go. There's the ban for the day. I did not come inside one of my viewers. Going inside of your channel, right? God damn, dude. Holy shit, dude. Jesus, get it together. Yeah, I know. What's up, D's? What up, baby? Yeah, I like checking in with you, Toaster. Cause, dude, you every time we check in with you, you change stuff, man. Just don't go too drastic, dude. Just don't ever go nuclear. I know it's very easy to get addicted to like it's very easy to get addicted to like the chase of analytics. Like every step of analytic is gonna change something. This is why. Okay, actually, while we're talking about this is super important. Sorry to veer back off. Dialing it back. Sorry, Cryptic, get fucked. This is why the blueprints are important. If you notice in the blueprints, it's not heavy on every day. You should be checking the analytics of the thing you posted from the last day. If creator blueprint, streamer blueprint are both the same thing. You do have to give a period of things to cook, fine tune some shit, man. You can't just live in the world of immediate analytics. A lot of us get addicted to that. We get addicted to this idea of like, oh, something didn't work. We just look at analytics, just change it. And it's like, it's a tool, right? It's a tool, but it's not your connection to your viewer. That's where like, you can use analytics to make the video better. But if you're not fucking pumped about the video, it's going to miss the connection, man. The reason why you guys are staying in here and watching this, it's not because I know the analytics tell me that you guys click and stay and watch these longer. It's because I know for a fact when I'm here talking about the shit, you guys can tell that I'm passionate about it too. Like I want to be here talking about it. You guys can get it, right? I may be the greatest actor in the world if I can fucking be doing everything I'm doing lately, and you can appear to see how amped and pumped I am and just happy I am to be doing this shit, dude. Because that's just the truth, brother. That's just the truth. So I can use analytics all day long to be like, okay, analyze this video, analyze that video. Like specifically right now, let's pay attention to why yesterday's vlog didn't do well. What should I cut from yesterday's vlog to do well? Or at the end of the week, let's pay attention to all analytics. Okay, well, hey, that video didn't do well. But what did do well? Okay, well, out of the people that watched it, they stayed and watched it. The comments were good. People were like, man, this is good. This is helpful. I relate.
My standard.
Okay, well, those are valuable analytics for me. Yeah, this video isn't doing well in comparison to other videos. But why did I make the video in the first place? I didn't make the video to do well. Oh, okay, well, fuck, dude. Well, that's analytical data that, okay, well, I just overlook that video. I move on to the next video with the different thought process. So, like, even when I say in the blueprints, in the streamer and creator blueprint, which are available on my website, link down below the YouTube video, they're updated, they're publicly launched, so I can fully fucking promote them now. Before, I was a little, like, off the gas pedal because I needed to redo, like, the streamer and both versions into, like, the final format. But now it's there. Now it's there. Also, biggest tip for anybody that uses those, Google Sheets, man. Google Sheets is fucking awesome. Anybody in here that's like an organizer, you already know, man. You already know. Google Sheets is fucking awesome. One of the files that is provided in it, the cheat sheet in both the streamer and creative, you literally download it, you put it on your fucking phone, and you can interact with it every day. It's fucking awesome. Awesome. Sorry. I hear Peanut, but I don't see Peanut. I fucking hate all of you. All right, here we go. Here we go. It's fascinating, by the way, how dope of a community that guy has, that we're doing boring creator strategy fucking videos, and these motherfuckers are still chilling in here and watching. Dude, the aura from fucking Peanut's got to be studied. It's crazy. It's good to see somebody blow up that's just a fucking man of the people. Like just a normal fucking human being. I never fully tried YouTube long form, but my short form has been growing well. Is it pointless to just do short form? No, dude. No, man. Guys, can we stop that? Can we stop that? Guys, I know motherfuckers that are making like multiple six and into seven figures just doing short form content. It's still valuable. Short form content and short form streaming only. They don't even do long form anything. Guys, dude, got to step outside of this idea. Well, I encourage everybody to be posting everywhere and using everything and testing everything. At the end of the day, you'll find the things that you like. If you don't like to make long form videos, you're not going to make good long form videos. Just don't even stress it. Just don't even fucking stress about it. That's why I tell people about streaming. Some of you guys are not like, everybody tells you gotta be live, you gotta stream, you gotta take advantage of this. Some of you guys suck at being on stream and you don't even want to be there. Just don't stream. Stop streaming. You don't have to stream to be a content creator. Good question, man. Good question. Fuck me running. All right, let's get back into it. Let's get into the tits. Meat and tits here. Meat and tits. Have I had a real single chatter today on Twitch? Oh, I did. Dank Pizza was there. Bearded. Love you guys. I just see a generalized chat. So I don't see what platform you guys are on. I don't see what platform you guys are on. We don't judge by color here. Okay, getting into it. Let's go, Cryptid. So Cryptid Gaming. So obviously I gotta critique the first thing. Let's fix that header, brother. Let's fix that header. So if you want any help with this, you can go to Google, and you can. I was making sure that none of my OnlyFans searches, Pornhub searches were showing up here. What was I getting ready to search? YouTube header templates. Yeah, and you can just go in here and you can download a template. Crip. You can download a template. I know this. Okay, let me just point out. This is just my personal opinion. This doesn't matter about YouTube optimization. This doesn't matter about discovery. But I'm just keeping it a buck. If I open up your... Hold on. Oh, my God. I'm so sorry, guys. You guys haven't been able to see half the screen all fucking day on YouTube. Holy shit. I'm so cooked. Oh, fuck, man. I need to eat and go work out. Fucking. Need my wife. Need laid. That's what I need right now. Oh, fuck. I'm sorry. That's my bad, guys. I wasn't even paying attention. Sorry. Okay, changing the header, it doesn't do anything. It's not going to elicit more subscribers. It's not going to give you more views. But when I open this up and I see this, I'm just like, this is half-assed. And it just gives me a, it gives me a fucking, I don't know, dude. It's just one of the first things I judge when I open up a channel. Like, can you keep branding consistent across the board? Because I know you've looked at this, and I know that you see this as cut off. So I know you know this is, like, not good. And again, it has nothing to do. It's not going to hold your channel back or anything. But, like, just remake your fucking header and fix it. Because, like, it's just, to me, it tells me that if you're willing to do that with your header, you're doing it in other areas. So you care enough to start, but you don't care enough to fix something. And like what we do with the blueprints, that's a problem. That's a problem. It's even at the smallest levels. So it's just like, I just got to critique it. Get it fixed, dude. Let's get this fixed. Let's get it fixed. Definitely gives an AI feel. And there's nothing wrong with that, but like, let's clean it up a little bit. Yeah. Give it a fix. But everything else, you got, title, you got the welcome to this, and a lot of people, you don't realize actually how much a lot of this stuff does help. Using keyword searches and everything. He's talking about gaming, FPS, MMORPG, yada, yada, yada. All in one thing. He's a gaming channel. It's clearly evident. Also, make sure, too, if you're on YouTube and sites that you can take advantage of this, make sure whatever target direction that you're going, make sure you do, you put some channel tags in there. Again, these things aren't to fucking make you go viral or fucking blow up. But do they fucking help? Abso-fucking-lutely. Yeah, they fucking help. They help build a understanding of where you need to go. I'm talking about fix the header. Cryptid gaming. Half of gaming's cut off. It's just lazy. Like, that's just like, fix it. I'm just saying, fix it. All right, so clearly gaming creator, visible kill streak. So that's a lot of words. 2 to 4, done. Thumbnails, you got a lot of words in there. A lot of words. A lot of words in those thumbnails. You're essentially trying to just repeat the title in one. But again, if you were to do the zoom out test with this, are you going to be able to see anything in this? Like, you'd have to honestly ask yourself that. This is why I like editing my thumbnails like this. Can you clearly see what that thing is? Let me bring up my latest desk video thumbnail that's doing good. Bow, 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 bow. How we doing today, gang, by the way? While I try to find this. Where did I put this? There we go. Even when I zoom out, and this is hella small for you guys, but even when, like, so let me bring this into a zoom where you got where I'm talking like mobile, right? Let's say mobile is like probably right around there. Seeing on TikTok, it's pretty small. Yeah, you can like there's no question. That is a desk setup. Now, I did change mine a little bit to put some colors on the screens, and I put a little extra work, but that is a desk setup. Now, let's go back to your thumbnails. Too much, man. Too much. I don't know what to look at. So you're trying to brand yourself in the thumbnail. Don't do it. Get yourself out of it. Nobody, with all due respect, anybody in here, nobody cares about you yet. Nobody cares about you. And that's fine. That's like, good. If you're trying to do this for the fun of shit, drop the ego. Nobody cares about you yet. They don't care about your branding. They don't care about this creator that you've made. They don't care about your mascot and thumbnails. The thumbnail is an advertisement of the conversation you're having. That's it. My desk setup thumbnail doesn't have me because I'm making a video about my desk setup. You're making a video about Battlefield 6, but I can't see Battlefield 6 in this. I can't see that. So you out of it, personal branding out of it, multiple things out of it. Now, if you had just a screenshot of a sniper in this, okay, that's one thing. But you have multiple things in the thumbnail that I'm trying to look at. I'm trying to direct to. Let's see what's about. Like, see, some of these just do so well. It's just the game. And they do a little 4K on the thumbnail. I mean, there's like clever because you get this feeling of higher presentation and shit. But boom, it's just you always just got to keep it so simple for the thumbnail. It's too much. It's too much. The other thing, and this is the elephant in the room. In one sentence, what kind of content creator are you, Cryptid? This is where it's like, it's just the generalized advice, the generalized conversations. It's so tough. I got to take my headset off for a while. And throw in a Zenny. It's a little cold in here too. Get the light going. And get moving around. I said I would do a long session today. But 3 hours is usually my cap. But I want to keep going for a little bit for you guys. You see the torture I go through for you guys? See the torture I go through? Make sure you guys are subscribing and loving me and touching the fucking support button. Please and thank you. Please and thank you. I just want to get up, move around a little bit. They're fucking shorts. Guys, do you not wear comfortable shorts at your house? Also, too, holy fuck, look at them. Oh, man. Dude, that lighting looks good right now. Holy fuck. That lighting looking good right now. They're fucking shorts. Stop fucking talking shit. They're not fucking dick riders. Shut up. Shorts. Looking good. Thank you. Actually, you guys mind if I get some more coffee? Can I go get some more coffee? Yeah, let me just fill up the pot. Let me just take a breather so we can go longer. I mean, guys, we're in our 30s. Don't you guys have to be doing this with your wives too? Gotta take just a little break. Jesus Christ, man. I'm getting up there. I'm just getting up there. Hang on, stand back, almost done. I fucking hate you guys. I fucking hate you guys. All right, yeah, give me a second. I'll be right back. TikTok, you're just gonna have to watch my background. I got a be right back screen on the other platforms. All right, give me a second, guys. I appreciate you guys. Seriously, thank you guys. Holy shit. I'm so fucking fried, man. I'm so fried. That Gamba stream took it out of me yesterday. A 9-hour stream is just a lot. Especially when the dopamine of we lost fucking 13G, then we got back up to like 6G, and then we got back down to 1G, and then we got back up to 4G, and then we just fucking tanked it all. After that dopamine rush and oh shit, I'm sorry guys. After the dopamine rush and shit, it's just tough, dude. Takes it out of you. Takes it out of you. Oh. But we got a good walk in today. We got family coming down, 3:15. So I got some time, man. The energy's been great today. You guys have been awesome, by the way. I appreciate your patience. I appreciate you guys being cool. This has been fun, man. I like, oh, dude, it's so nice owning my brand. I know I say that a lot, and I know it feels like I don't know if it's like a cop out or something, or I don't know. I hate saying it all the time, but like you got like, there's a reason why a brand could come in here, like what happened earlier, and I can call the guy retarded, and I don't care about I don't care about the response, because what we've built here, I own. I'm not completely dependent on a fucking brand feeding me. So it's crazy, dude. It's crazy. Yeah, it's just, what's not even about like keeping all the money. It's like nothing is now that I've moved away from streaming full time on Kick, and and we've gone in this direction, it's working. And nothing is dependent on, I have to make somebody else happy. And it's just like, I don't know, dude. As a fucking, father now, I guess a man in general, like you take a lot of pride in the fact that like you're doing something good where it's helping other people. You're in complete control of everything. You have complete ownership in everything. You're like something, obviously things have to perform, but like somebody else is not dictating your emotions. And with that, like you get to talk to so many dope people. I don't know, dude. It's like, it fucking makes me super proud. I think, while I think some people think it's cringe and it's like a little gay to fucking like acknowledge these things every now and then, I think it's actually super fucking healthy. On the contrary, I think it's fucking very masculine to fucking let your shit down every now and then and just be like, dude, this feels good, man. I mean, we live in this age now where everybody's like, let's fucking share how bad things are, which is valid, but holy fuck, can we also share like when shit's good? Like I'm really happy, man. I'm very appreciative of your guys' attention. It's dope seeing you guys not only support me, but take the things that you're supporting me with, whether it be blueprints or these streams, and you're actually like doing shit. And like, hopefully that shit's contagious. Cause like, dude, I told this story to a couple of you guys before. You know, for anybody that's new and haven't heard anything a little bit about me, I've been around for 16 years, been doing this full time for 11 years. I've had lots of ups and downs. I've pulled myself in different areas. And over the last few years, I had the craziest years of my life, multiple six figures every year, leaning into one streaming platform, kind of like taking advantage of the big hype from it and you know, just taking advantage of the connection and stuff. And in those months where I was doing so well over there, I was making all this money, I was like I don't know, it was like the most lost I've ever been. And the only times I ever felt fulfilled in these few years is when I would go to like creator events, or I would get a comment in a live stream where somebody would be like, E, I watched your video years ago, or I listened to you talk about this years ago, and you helped me, man. I did this thing XYZ and I got to this point. I mean, dude, it's just like, some of you guys know, I've told this story 100 times, but I love telling it. Weston Chaplin, like some of you guys know the big car creators, Weston Chaplin. What you don't know is the brother that you see in the videos, that's an old friend of mine from like 15 years ago. We used to make Call of Duty montage videos back together back in the day. And when I was making vlogs in Ohio, I was just all about like this mentality. Like, who cares, dude? I love making this shit. I want to get better at cameras. I want to do things. I want to pursue shit that I love. And I kept fucking doing the shit, man. Regardless of the views, didn't matter. I showed up every day because I wanted to be fucking better, dude. I wanted to be good. I'm not gonna bait you. It's good. It's fun. And my vlogs in Ohio, uploading to fucking nobody, but me being consistent. You know who one of my viewers was? It was Weston Chaplin and his brother. And guess who pushed them to make a YouTube channel and start making videos about cars? Do you realize how do you realize I get goosebumps every time I tell that? One and two areas, because back in the day, Garrett, his brother, he used to be one of the bigger guys in the Call of Duty gaming space, in the sniping thing. He was the owner of a clan called Darth. Shout out to any OG snipers in here. So me and him were good buds. I learned a lot of like the OG YouTube stuff from him. And then as I transitioned into growing my business and starting as a graphic designer, here he is years later, and we would keep conversation. And he's watching my videos for like the camera gear and the vlogging aspect and like the telling the story and shit. And then just like motivational shit. Just do it. Who cares? Do you guys like, so one, seeing my friend like also transition and pivot, it proves everything that we talk about, man. It doesn't matter what success you find in one area. This guy was one of the biggest Call of Duty sniping creators back in the day. You would perceive biggest. He switched and started making car videos with his brother. They have millions of followers. They are one of the biggest car creators on this planet. And imagine how many of you guys are still creating gaming content 10 years fucking later. But like the second you get done working and streaming, where you're turning it into a job, you go and work on a car. Like that's the thing. You're like, dude, I can't wait to put this fucking small block into this and that. Or you go fucking work on a bike, or you go biking, or you go skateboarding. And like, you're not sharing your passion. So one side, I love telling that story because it's like that right there. It's a light bulb moment for a lot of people. And also too, do you guys realize how fucking like proud that makes me feel as a person? How rewarding that is? That like somebody who is killing it, I encourage them to do that. Brother, come on, man. Come on. So over the last few years, I haven't really gotten that. I did well personally and getting views, but I was missing that. You know what I mean? And that's where, you know, coming last year, I was like, I got to tap into the roots, man. We got to do this shit. So the fact that it's working and we're growing and we're doing things that people say you can't do. You can't make informative videos about cameras and talk about your tech products and give advice to creators and make a brand from it. And be sussy and make jokes. The fuck if we can't, motherfucker. That's my pillars. This is the direction I'm going. Lock in or lock out, baby. So I just like to assess it every now and then, man. I just like to assess it every now and then. I take pride in the shit. And I want to share this to you guys, open up a little bit. You guys should take pride in your work every now and then. You guys work hard. You may be at a different point in your journey. Your year 1 may not be my year 11. Don't compare us. Some of you guys are working hard, man. Some of you guys beat yourself up because you don't get fucking views on TikTok. TikTok's so fucking gay. The fucking metrics that people pay attention to is so stupid. Show up, share shit about the thing, share content about the shit you're passionate about. Talk to the fucking community that you're building. Shit will fucking pay off, trust me. It will come around in dividends. All right, back into it. Been on the content grind for some time. Is variety killing my growth? This is exactly where we were about to get to with Cryptid. So this is a good punchline over in. Let me catch up with chat real quick. So we're doing channel reviews right now, just heads up, for the YouTube community under the YouTube Premium memberships. Just me being a greedy content creator. Your resolution looks amazing. What camera are you using, if I can ask? Yeah, everything's actually on my website in the description under gear. But the camera that you guys see on TikTok is an A7 IV but it's only USB out. So it actually has nothing to do with the camera. You can get a $700 camera and accomplish this look. It's all about the lighting and the lens, which is also linked. Everything that I use and IEMs, fucking cocksuckers. Yeah, I updated the website today, dickheads. Sorry for the new people. I keep getting roasted about put your IEMs on your store, put your IEMs on the Amazon shit. I did. Fuck you, motherfuckers. So yeah, that what you actually see on TikTok, why it looks good, is the lens and the lighting. It's 100% the lens and lighting. I get asked how do you meet other creators, because it seems like it helped you a lot. Well, it's funny you say that. It's actually in my creator blueprint, giving ideas on how to meet other people. The problem is, like, networking is super important, but people like try to network off of somebody's views. Some of you guys have legends around you and you have no fucking idea. Some of your friends that are at your level that you perceive, like there's levels to this, and maybe they're getting the current views, but they're like addicted to like learning the YouTube, they're learning the creative stuff. They're like super addicted to it. They're the legends in your group. They're the people that you should be lining with, not somebody that's already got followers. The point isn't about networking to mooch off of somebody else. The point is networking and surrounding yourself with fucking people that will hold you accountable, that you can learn from and you can help. Because you do it as a group, you go back and forth with these calls, brother. It's fucking addictive. And it's no shock. Growth always comes in bunches. You always see a group of content creators all grow with each other. There's a reason for that. It's because they're all learning with each other. And so at like the base level, when people just talk, network and meet friends and stuff, you guys have the friends in your corners. Some of you guys are so lost that they don't have the views yet and they don't have the followers. You should be paying attention to the little things. Are they passionate about their shit? Do they stay focused and consistent on their shit? Those are the people you should be talking to. Those are your fucking people. So I give advice in some of the blueprints on like, join fucking communities, man. Join Discords. Interact with posts. Holy fuck. Two of my best friends. These are my brothers. Like, I would fucking go to if Jayhawk tomorrow said, like, absolutely, I need you in fucking Chicago, something happened, I'm fucking plane ticket there. Big Rob, same thing. Something happens, fucking something bad happens, dude, I need a friend. I'm fucking there. We met from interacting on each other's posts. Like, you guys overcomplicate the networking side, dude. Fluff, same thing. If Fluff was a mod in my stream, he just helped a whole bunch of us streamers, I would fucking kill somebody for Fluff. I would. Like, if they deserved it. Not just be like, hey, I don't like that guy. If somebody actually fucking hurt that man, oh, you're out of here. And I met these motherfuckers online. And the point being is like, it's kind of like what I just said. When we deletes list, when we were fucking starting, dude, and we all had no followers, we didn't treat any. I just literally talked about this in my vlog. Hold on, I gotta go full screen. I know we're doing the reviews, but like, this is just such a great topic, man. This is such a great topic. I just talked about this in my vlog that I uploaded yesterday. Make sure you guys go subscribe to YouTube. Everything that I do, I'm fucking bringing you guys in. When me and all my friends, like Sooner's a great example. Sooner was a viewer of mine. He was a mod. But Sooner started like taking clips of mine from my channel and would start kind of like messing with editing. And what I seen after a few months is he would try to get better at it. And then I got to know Sooner from the interactions. He was just a viewer, right? Where we like separate these like viewer to creator ratios. He's just a viewer, then became a mod. And then I seen like, oh, he's like learning editing and stuff like that. That's fun. And then I got to know him. I got to learn his work. I got to learn his character a little bit. I got to learn that he's very particular and he's organized and he works in like sales and he's very well put together for his age. So I get to learn these things. Fast forward, we knew each other for a few years. I decided to move to YouTube. So I go to Sooner, who I'm starting to build this relationship with outside of he's just a viewer. And I say, hey, dude, he started making content. I was like, hey, I'm going to be honest, man. I don't think content creation is for you. I think you have a really big future in this industry working behind the scenes. And he's like, I actually love that. He's like, I do. He's like, I just don't know where to start. And I was like, all right, here's an opportunity if you want it. I'm moving from Twitch to YouTube. I need to build a system on YouTube. I need to get this channel monetized. I need to make content. You want to get better at editing. I want to get better at SEO and stuff to work with gaming. Why don't we treat this channel like ours? And for X amount of months, we developed the system. We got it monetized. We split revenue. I taught him editing, hooks, transitions, how to be better and more fluent in Premiere. I taught him, what he should focus on working with me as a creator. Sooner is now making multiple six figures working behind the scenes. When I moved away from managing Joe Woe's content, Sooner now manages Joe Woe. He now manages a couple other creators. He now manages a tattoo studio. And I can't announce it yet. It'll be announced in a few days. He just got a career pivot job behind the scene to where he's going to be so crucial and important with creators moving forward. And all of that came from, like, he didn't even need to be a content creator. He didn't even need to be a content creator. So many opportunities to make money in this industry if you're passionate about shit. So many opportunities to meet like-minded individuals and grow in your own aspects and situations and scenarios. But it all came down to one thing. One thing. We fucked with each other. Period. I didn't care about his fucking viewership. I didn't care about his audience. I didn't care about his following. He didn't care about mine. Period. So to answer your question that just took 30 minutes, derailed again. To answer your question, how do you find people? Because it seems like I have a good group. You're absolutely right. I didn't find people. I didn't desperately try to find somebody that would help me. I just fucking invested time and energy into the people that were around me, and they invested time back. And over those years, the people that didn't give me the energy I gave them, I cut the fuck out fast as fuck. I don't care if they were fucking popular or not. You guys not like, if you go even check some of my followings across social, especially X, you guys don't think I had opportunity, bro. Peak Warzone, I had some large creators were like, dude, I know you can make content with me. I need somebody to be in my stream every day to help me. Like, let's collaborate. And these guys had millions of followers. I'm good, dude. I'm good. There's not, bro, I can't have organic shit with you. I don't know you like that. I don't know you like that, brother. And again, like, there's been people along the journey where, like, we'd build those relationships, we'd get amped up, And I started to notice an unhealthy pattern. As I wanted to level up and I wanted to improve, they wanted to stay consistent and stagnant at where they were. They were afraid of change. They were afraid of criticism. I don't align with it. I'm good. If you're going to waste my fucking time, if I'm going to take information from you and I'm going to give you information and you're just going to constantly just waste my time, you're out later. So that's another important thing about that too. Very important thing. I think it's important because there's a lot of people with hidden agenda. Fucking bingo. That right there. And you'll learn too, as you grow, guys, you're going to find that, man. It sucks. And you're just going to take L's. You're going to find people that get in your corner when you're hot and you're doing well. And that's when they want to come around. And then they're fucking gone when you're not doing well anymore. And then that's when you learn the people that are around when you're not doing well. And they check in on you and they give you advice or they try to, those are the ones you want, man. Those are the ones you want. It's very easy to celebrate with somebody. Bro, when I was popping off on Kick at first and I had some of my first crazy months and I went to fucking DreamHack and I bought those 2 booths at that club at DreamHack and I bought all those bottles. We had the fuck Twitch signs and use code Big E. Super easy for in that moment to everybody be sharing the fucking drinks. Super fucking easy to be celebrating. Yeah, brother, having a good time. There was only 4 or 5 people from that fucking club that night that when I wasn't happy were checking in to see if I'm good. Fluff's one of them. Fluff wasn't even there. But like, I don't know what it is about Fluff. Sometimes it's like misread, but Fluff is the type of friend. This is why he's my friend. That's why he's my homie. Fluff is the type of person that if it seems like something's off, I get a text. Hey man, you good? That says all the volumes you guys need to understand. That says all the volumes you guys need to understand. Fluff's actually killing it right now. He started documenting his weight loss journey. Fluff started at, dude, Fluff, what was your starting weight? And what are you down now in this last year? What are you down now? Dude's killing it. Half the days I'm like, man, I don't want to do anything. I'm like, man, Fluff's doing something. I got to go do something. And then hopefully by me acknowledging that Fluff inspires me to do something, hopefully if he ever wants to slack, it's like, fuck, maybe I should go do something today too. Yeah, Fluff's killing it right now. I love when people like do a like weight loss documentary or a weight loss, like share their weight loss after. I think it takes big kahunas to nut up and show up when you're starting. 61 pounds down. Training's been going good, man. Training's been going really good. Dude, I feel great, dude. I feel great. I'm locked in right now. I'm locked in. Eating's pretty good. I've been staying pretty consistent on the moving around. Yeah, it's good, man. It's good. Bro, have you seen how much OP Mark lost? Fucking nuts. No, was he a bigger guy? Was he big? All right, let's lock in for a quick second because this is a great question that we got. Somebody was asking about, is variety killing me? Cryptic, you're still here, right? Cryptic, this is very important. What's your content, man? Because I'm seeing a lot. I'm seeing Marvels. I'm seeing Battlefield 6. I'm seeing Fallout. What's your content? Are you trying to just be a variety gamer? Oh yeah, you do be using AI. So this is where it's, again, the generalized advice is always tough. This is why I hate the conversation of niching, because it's just so subjective to what you are. Because the reality is, before you break through, you have to fucking target something. You just have to. Anybody that tells you any advice outside of that, it's bad. It's not that you have to, across the board, as a creator, be confined to something forever. But in order to build an audience, which is what the algorithm is, it's an audience of people, you have to have a direction. So when you're up and coming and you're a variety gamer, what I always like to ask is, without stipulation, if you could blow up tomorrow, what's the number one game you would play? Like the number one. So like in this instance, Cryptic. Like without a doubt, somebody comes along with a contract. I'll give you a 3-year contract, $100,000 a year. You got to only create content around this game. Boom. Which one? Which one? Not right now. No. Not right now. Not right now. What, just boom, across the board. What direction do you want to go? Because anybody that has a bigger picture option, they'll pick a direction. Fast as fuck. Okay, Battlefield. Now, you answered that. Some people, they would say, I don't know, man. I love FPS gaming too much across the board. Okay, there's your target. It's not necessarily Battlefield. It's FPS gaming. So, like, sure, there's where you can build some kind of fucking variety. But I'm telling you right now, you have to have a fucking target. You have to shoot for a fucking shot because it's just so tough in this world to try to bring an audience. And you can't be mad at this, by the way. This isn't algorithms. This isn't platforms. This is viewers. People that want to watch you play Battlefield aren't going to want to watch you play Fallout. They're not going to want to watch you play Marvels when you're growing. Just the reality. And like creators will oftentimes like get so pissed at their communities. And it's like, brother, well, one, not everything has to be content. You can be a variety fucking gamer and not have to turn everything into content. Yeah. Well, I know you're not mad, but people get mad at that. This is why you see Twitch streamers all the time like, well, like, fucking dude, I'm going to turn to this. And like, some of you guys should. If you're not having fun with the game, you should switch your target. Yeah, sure. There's no really easy answer for it. You're going to lose viewers. You're going to have inactive subs and inactive followers. When it comes to gaming, there's different levels and there's different comparisons. What's up, Loki? There's different wavelengths. Like I Am Rob, he can do variety games. But the thing is, variety gaming isn't his target. Story modes are his target. You see the big picture? That's why I just used like the FPS shooter as an example. Some people do a good job at creating FPS content. Their whole angle and target is not talking specifically to Battlefield people. It's not talking specifically to Call of Duty people. It is talking how to get better at aiming across the board. Aim training, the products of aim training, shit like that. Competitive play. They're targeting a completely different thing. A lot of people try to get way too broad when they want to be variety. They just want to be variety because they don't want to get burned out. But I'm telling you right now, if you develop a system and a habit to where you create one thing as the content, the thing that you just really love out of all of them and you could just do all the time, you create that into content and you use the other things to enjoy your time, to even maybe have moments in live streams and sprinkle it in, you'll be much happier, especially when you're up and coming. Because like what a lot of guys like this at this level will do is you're trying to throw so many things at the dartboard and you're just hoping one of them pops off. But like, what if that happens? So what if Marvel Rivals popped off and every stream of yours, you would get 500 viewers in Marvel Rivals? The second you did Battlefield, nobody wants to watch. Are you going to be mad about that? Okay, then you shouldn't be throwing darts at the Marvel Rival dartboard. You shouldn't even be entertaining it at this level. Does that make sense? So that's one thing assessing this is like, where are we going here? What are we trying to accomplish here? Who's the target? Yeah. So I would lean, if it's Battlefield, dude, I know a lot of people will like, and this is where like the advice goes wrong. People will say, oh, Battlefield's not as popular. Don't go after that. Brother, there's an audience for anything. There's an audience for anything. How do we know what level we are at? Well, gosh, it's such a bad verbiage to use, like the different levels, as if like you can unlock another level to get to another thing. Do you have enough people that would watch you do anything? You know what I mean? That's when you get a little bit more freedom and whatnot. If you're not there yet, and you don't even have people that like fuck with you yet, well, you're at clearly a different level. You know what I mean? Like here's the reality. While this is clearly good for me, I'm clearly doing well doing this shit. I do have some viewers that are like, man, I want to watch the Arc Raider streams, man. I want to watch you playing games. I want to see that. I like watching you play games. So I'm at a kind of a different level. I have the luxury to where I could incorporate a fucking Arc Raiders game into what I do, stream. And some people would want to watch that. But like, that's where as a creator, you start to learn the different tools across these platforms where you can leverage that. So for me, I'm just going to do that. I can do that in streaming. I don't need to make long form videos. I don't need to make all my short form video stuff that. But I could just, hey guys, we'll have a fucking fuck around Friday. Make a new series where on Friday, I'll just play a game that I want. I just have to acknowledge the views are going to be bad. It's not going to be as popular, but my core community is going to be there. So like you can get freedom at some point. It's not like you're tied to shit forever. You know what I mean? I appreciate that, Sleeping. I appreciate that. It's just like, it's so crucial. It seems so all over the place because the reality is content is super subjective. Communities will fuck with people for different ways, but like there's just baselines to figure out. And like, that's the real problem so many of us creators have. That's why I made the blueprints. It's not about fucking hacking this, utilizing this. It's about like framework and starting off. Because the most important thing is fucking your community. End of at the day. Well, you got to create the community first, dude. You have to. You got to create the community first. So you're going to have to kind of target that. You're going to have to figure out something where you're like, I know that I can build a community in this. That's where your start is, dude. Don't do shit like this, by the way. Well, first off, don't cross-platform watermarks. Like, this is a YouTube short and you have a TikTok logo in it. Also, big no-no. Guys, stop trying to... this isn't a you problem, Cryptic. This is how a lot of people try to... everybody advertises as like, okay, short-form content, vertical content is your distribution. It's your advertisement. And then they try to literally make it an advertisement. No. That's not how that works. You should just let the moments that you capture turn into vertical content, and it should just be 100% organic. If the verticals are good enough, people will want to find out who you are. They will, dude, the amount of people that came in here today and was like, "What's up, Peanut?" Right? We all know why. But notice what I've been doing all day. I'm not trying to leverage the conversation that I had because I like content creation. I like talking about this shit. And I found this thing funny and in the content creator space. And we talked about it and it did well. I'm not trying to force motherfuckers to be like, hey, by the way, if you like Peanut and you like that video I did, stay following me. Check out my streams. These people might not fuck with any of that content. I'm not trying to advertise you to go to other things. Live in the world you want to live. If you fuck with me, you fuck with me. Some of you guys are I've already started to have that comment. Hey, I found you from this clip. I've had this for years, whether it was the iPhone Android shit, whether it was the Johnny Sins skits that went viral. Those were insane. That video, every time I put that video up, it pops off. For anybody that doesn't know, it's this one. But like, okay. So this video does well. Does that mean like now I only talk about porn stars? You know what I mean? You're looking too deep into it. Yeah, I guess it didn't do that well on YouTube. I guess rightfully so. Wait, I might not even posted that to YouTube. Because I might have been worried about it. But I know it's on Instagram for sure. Because every time I upload it, it's got like 10 million views, 5 million views on all these different uploads. But it's this clip of like the guy that does the, hey, what do you do for a living with the cars? And he pulls up to Johnny Sins. And I was like, oh, this seems hilarious. This is a great opportunity. So instantly I had a reaction where I spit out water and I'm like, holy shit, babe, our plumber has a Tesla. And it's just a funny little fucking clip. I just thought it was funny. And the reason why it relates is because everybody knows who Johnny Sins is. Right? Everybody knows. And I made this just funny little bit around it. Guys, I don't expect the millions of people that watch that to fuck with me. But I've had people that are like, I found you from this clip. I'm also a content creator. I'm also a photographer. I'm also a videographer. And so I stayed for everything else. Yeah, he's my doctor. Yeah. Oh, I can see why that person said the peanut thing. Oh, dude, stop. Wait, that person. Oh, wait, somebody in chat? Dude, I sound nothing like, hold on. All right, we're going to nip this in the butt. Is there...
What's the chat? Let me see here. Hello, Peter, and everyone else here. Peter, I just want to let you know, for a long time, I've dealt with really...
All right, by the way, this is a really good clip. It's probably a bad example. What? In what fucking world? That nothing. Nothing alike.
bad depression. And after seeing your videos...
When you hear it in real time, it's like drastically different, isn't it? Drastically different, isn't it? Drastically. Dude, and the amount of people that were like, no, it's not alike at all. It's not alike at all. At all. And by the way, stop. No, he doesn't. And by the way, the amount of people that were like, oh, you're just trying to fucking clout chase. Nobody actually says this. Bro, before I made those videos, it's like every fucking stream people were saying some shit. I don't get it. I don't get it. Only way for you to know is try P-tubing. I've looked into that, by the way. I actually got to give a lot of credit to Peanut. That shit's not easy. Like what he actually does, you can't just download the app anymore. Yeah, I yell, so I'm the Peanut. So like apparently that Snap app, you can't just download anymore. You got to find like a way to get to it now. What's up, mate? Like you can't just, and I guess he like literally rendered his character and shit. Crazy. Dude, I don't sound like him at all. My voice is literally different. But yeah, Cryptid, the first things I would say is, you know, outside of just that general stuff, it seems like you're taking the shit serious. You want to learn, you want to do well. You know, I could give the advice on like pay attention to the analytics and the retention and shit, but I think you need a direction. Personally, I think you need a direction big time. I think you need to hunker down in the thing you want to do, stay consistent with that for like a month. You know what I mean? Sprinkle in the other shit. Sure, you go to do a live stream, you want to play a different game and cut back. That's completely fine. Completely fine. When it comes to the thumbnails, 2 to 4 words max. Some thumbnails don't need words. Some thumbnails don't need overproduction neither. If you would just literally take a screenshot of Battlefield 6, some of those thumbnails will do better. I privated them, so I don't know if they'll do... Let me see this real quick. So I found this out even myself with... I tested this just a few months ago. I was doing shit on streaming on the main channel. Yeah, so they are unlisted, so I have to go get them. 1 second, guys. 1 second. I just want to show you guys some of these. Oh, did they not save? Anyways, I would do these I'm pretty good at using AI, I'd say. Let me show you guys a thumbnail that I made with AI. Pretty good at it. I'm pretty good at it. So here's a thumbnail that I made with AI. I'm pretty good at it. Pretty decent. I've been using it for a little bit. So I made that with AI. Looks a little bit like me, right? Looks a little bit like me. Now, because we see guys like Tim, Peanut, Nick, all do shit like this, we're like, okay, so we have to get uber creative. Like, we think we have to do this. I tested a couple thumbnails where it was just literally a screenshot of a gun with an explosion in the background and a tank on Battlefield. Those outperformed the click-through rate like 20 times. Substantial more viewers. So, especially with the gaming content, I wouldn't stress too much about trying to be Tim the Tatman and Peanut and make these extravagant thumbnails. Sometimes it really is just, I mean, somebody who's a great example of this. I mean, he kills it, man. Lucci is just literally taking screenshots of the game enhances them a little bit. Like he zooms in and enhances them, and that's it. Kills it. Who's that? We got some gaming viewers in here. Who is it? I think Fixate, is it? I think he does the same thing. Yeah, it does a little title, but you see just how simple these are. Just so simple, gang. So simple. So simple. Overcomplicating it. So I would take a step back on the thumbnails. Don't overproduce the thumbnail. Make it more about the subject. What are you playing? Stay there. Titles. Excuse me. Oh my God, I almost just died. My mouth is super dry right now from talking so much today. Okay. Battlefield 6 Mondays with the Moth. Chaos is. See how you're trying to get creative? This is a Twitch thing that we're so used to. This is where a lot of Twitch streamers go wrong with titling and stuff. Top 2% headshots at Battlefield. Let's climb the ranks. These should just be simple, man. Battlefield 6 Live. Look at my title right now. What is my title on stream? Today's stream's actually been insane. I'm super curious as the click-through rate and response from today's stream, because I think this is one of our best performing live sessions of this. 117 likes already, 81 super chats, 5 new members. Damn, we've already got 20 new signups for OnlyFans sorry. Yeah, today's stream is insane. Watch time, everything. Title is just lock in live, multi-streaming strategy and multi-streaming strategy and channel reviews. It's just simple. Now, there's levels. I'm branding the direction that I'm going. I've got an audience now. I want to take something and people to learn what lock in live means. You know now, you see lock in live, this is what we're getting, baby. These are lock in live sessions. We'll be testing some things moving forward. I'll give you a little bit I'd like to maybe try a series of this where I'm less interactive with you guys, but I bring on guests and we talk about stuff. I'm getting to the point where I'm getting close. Only Steve's. That's a great example. Shout out to any of the Mike fans out there. Hey, how are ya? Huge inspiration. This is how Mike's been able to turn into a multi-7-figure artist that's never had to sign to a label. He's branded everything he does. You know. Yes, sir. You know. You see the Stevenson Ranch merch, you know. Oh, that guy's a Steve. This guy has become a great musician. And he's built a fantastic following because he's made everybody feel part of this thing. You guys come into the Lock In Live. You guys are watching Lock In Live. Now, I don't have a good job right now of branding my audience. I'm working on that. I guess maybe we call you guys the Schmeats. No. But there's a level where you can do those things, where you can create a tag and a phrase. But again, you got to get there, man. You got to get there. But yeah, I am get Lucci on. That's why I'm very, now that we're in a direction and we're doing things, I'm very interested in it is actually something that I'm branding. I'm coming up with some ideas of the verbiage and direction. But where, yeah, I bring in a Lucci. I don't want it to stop at I want to bring in Lucci. I want to bring in Donut Operator. I want to bring in Weston Chaplin. I want to bring in fucking high ups at YouTube that work behind the scenes. I want to bring in fucking designers who have turned into working on designs into 6-figure businesses, just fucking editing thumbnails and shit for fucking content creators. I want to bring in everybody who has been ambitious and has made something from something. And maybe just bring them in. Let me in. What the hell? Higher Up Wellness. Shout out. I love Higher Up Wellness. He's such a, I take a lot of inspiration from just his rawness lately. And it's helped. I would have never done the fucking, some of the fucking just raw phone videos that have done so well on my content lately if it wasn't for him. I'm being dead serious, which is so weird because I tell you guys to just fucking send it. And even I get in my own head. So then when I watch somebody that just resonates really hard, I'm like, fuck, man, this guy's right, dude. Happy Friday, last day of the week. Let's get celebrated. Have a great stream. My guy, appreciate you. Thank you. Cheers. Cheers. So, Crip, I don't think we're worried about content right now. I don't want to critique the content. I think we need a branding phase. I think we need to switch up on branding for the next, like the rest of the month. I think you need to move in that direction. Personally, that's just me. That's just my thoughts. I'd like to see you focus on that. I'd like to see you focus on building that community a little bit. While you're leaning into targeting something, make sure your content isn't created. I don't know if you have the streamer blueprint or not yet, but make sure your content isn't created around this idea of virality and views. Make sure it's created around this idea of, okay, if I was to make a video, take a section from my stream to where even 5 like-minded homies would be like, I fuck with this guy. Post that, man. Post that. Thank you, Moto. Thank you. Do we have any other premium members that are in here right now? Again, guys, if you don't know, YouTube premium members, these are the guys that pay $15 a month to support me. I've made this kind of a perk for them on the stream to give back to them. What's your camera? It's on TikTok, it's a Sony A7 IV. Are you using a LUT to stream on TikTok? Yes. I'm looking at your LUTs. God damn it, dude. Okay. Another thing that I got to fucking work on. It is on my list. I did start working on it. So yeah, I'll show you the before and after on TikTok. So yeah, so this is LUT off. So this is just raw out of the camera. I don't really need a LUT. Like, it looks fine, but this is the LUT on. Gives it a little bit more cinematic. It's that teal blue. Now, you're going to ask me, which one of your packs has this? And I'm going to have to be like, I'm a lazy fucking creator, and I have not put this on my store yet. How fucking stupid of me. Yep. See, I'm even slacking. It's in my shit. I've got the project files together. I get so much shit for this, by the way. I know you're just asking right now, Sabrina. I get so much fucking shit from this because I made this LUT. I almost get embarrassed to say this because I'm like, you guys got to stick with shit. You guys got to do shit. You guys got to show up and work. I made this LUT in 2023. The original LUT pack, and I made 7 other LUTs. I even tell you guys the list of them. Dude, I'll go one step further. Oh, that's the LUT pack that I have. So it was hello? Oh my God. I got project files in there. Oh, I gotta fix that. Oh well, then it's just redundant. So I've had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, which are actually pretty dope. I actually really like these LUTs. I mix and use them all the time. I've had a LUT pack of 7 LUTs for streaming and videos. You could use on your phones, DSLR cameras, doesn't matter. Since 2023, they've all been ready. Called Cool, Calm, and Shit, Faded Film Garbage, Fat Cock, Film Garbage, Kind of Chill, Nobody Likes Me, Old Yeller. That's what they're called. And they've just been sitting on my computer. Talk about just sleeping on. This is like one of the easiest fucking things that I'm going to put it up soon. I promise. It'll be on my website. So if you like the LUT that you see on TikTok, don't buy any of the current LUTs. You're not going to be able to get them in there right now. I mean, there's one, the 2022 Cinematic LUT pack. If you use Sycomatic, it's kind of similar. It's a little too It's a little too So which 90 day is more my alley? Let me ask you a question. Okay, well, I already know, but just to answer this for anybody, that's why I want it. If you're confused on what to buy right now, you just genuinely ask yourself, what are you? Are you streamer first, trying to turn content, trying to use streaming to create content and be a better content creator from streaming? That the streamer blueprint's for you. Are you a content creator that at some point wants to leverage streaming as a tool, the creator blueprint's for you. Does that make sense? They are different. Anybody who's bought both knows they're different. You don't have to buy both at the same time, by the way. So for you, I would say streamer blueprint, because it's going to take you taking your streams, showing up. That's your just like how you can sit down and you can build a base. Okay, this is what I'm doing. I'm going live, right? You'll see in the blueprint, I'll tell you how to fucking build everything up to pay attention to the shit that you should be paying attention to. And all the foundation of the streaming blueprint is how do you take you showing up and being live and turn it into content to where that's your start to becoming a content creator. And you leverage that to start building an audience to grow your stream. The creator side is how you, it's much more in depth. So like, just for example, the PDF, the streamer version is like 5 pages. And I want to say the creator version is 11 pages. It is way more structured base. Because like once you get out of like the streamer aspect and you look at growing as a creator across the board, it's just it's just so hard to fucking put into words. It's just so different. So different. Because it's such a more valuable thing because you're creating things that live in a passive world. And there's just so many nuances and there's so much value at different levels. Like the reality is the creative blueprint, it's more valuable really because like you can learn things as a streamer from it. But also too, you could never touch streaming. Yeah, structure beats hype. Yeah. You could learn so many things, or you could do so many things in the world of content creating, never touch streaming and be successful and have a successful following. You could never touch streaming ever. So like they needed to be structured differently. So creators much more advanced. But for some people, like streaming's not the forte. It's not where they want to start. So that's where I'm like, okay, creator for sure. I watch your live and videos all the time. Great motivation. Keep it up. My God, appreciate you. Appreciate you. Thank you. Use Sycomatic on Battlefield 6. A lot of people sleep on that. Somebody just pointed that out. So some people are like, when I did stream games, they're like, why does your game look so good? I use my fucking LUTs on my games. I use it on my games. As an anime reaction channel, I was wondering, do I put my face in the thumbnail as a newer channel? God, this is such a double-edged sword. So subjective. So subjective. Yeah, because a big rule of thumb for a lot of people is don't put your face in the thumbnails right away when you're starting off. Make the content the thumbnail because, people don't know who you are yet. But also, too, if you're doing reaction stuff, the reaction will play a role into eliciting a psychological emotion with people. Oh God, what's this guy reacting to? It's subjective. It's super subjective. So for you, it really is trial and error. Use an anime filter on your face. Holy shit, that might actually be genius. Dude, you should react to anime shit and you should make a VTubing anime character. No, don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. Yeah, those are like the nuances where I don't know enough about like anime reaction to be able to just like instantly be like, yeah, do this, don't do this. Like I know if you're a gaming content creator up and coming, that you should focus more on the game first. But rule of thumb, if you're gonna do reactions, don't do like upper torso. Make it subtle. Like your reaction should be emotion. Your emotion is not torso. One, it takes up most of the thing. Two, when the thumbnail's really, really small, it's very hard to like pick. You almost dominate it. As to where if you use your emotion, the reaction, like what we were seeing with the horror guys, I didn't just say horror guys, you don't want torso and this like over branding of you. You want to just really use your emotion, which is just this. Forehead to chin. That's all you really want to use. All you really want to use. Polar, welcome to the Premium Members Club, baby. I used to make content on YouTube years ago, but dropped it in 2014, started streaming on TikTok. That's funny. I deleted my first YouTube channel in 2014. The first one I ever made, I deleted in 2014, because that's like, this shit's not going to go anywhere. How ignorant was I? on TikTok recently and quickly started a small following. I'll probably switch back to content creation though. Yeah, see, and that's why it's good to point that out. It's like, dude, some people just find an ebb and flow. Like you guys will learn as a period of time, something will kind of like it will kind of pull you in a little bit more and you'll kind of fall in love with it. And people that like perceive this idea of where like you'll just like everything across the board and it will all do well. Some streamers that pick up the streamer blueprint over the 90 days, you'll find that you end up becoming addicted to creating content and you stream less. It just is what it is. Would you recommend streaming on Twitch and TikTok or just TikTok? I would recommend TikTok and YouTube over TikTok and Twitch. You should be on YouTube and TikTok in those aspects. TikTok's a little hard because some of us get banned. If I stream games, I get banned on TikTok. I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is with these streams. I finally tapped into what works for me. I'm not touching gaming on this. Every time I game on TikTok and I talk the way I talk, I call people fucking stupid. I say the word retarded. Like, I get banned instantly for that shit in gaming. These streams, I don't know what it is. I have kind of a theory with that on TikTok. I think on TikTok, if your retention is so good, it doesn't care. But if it's not good enough, it will punish you. Does that make sense? That's a theory. It's not concrete. So the general idea and thesis from this would be, if my gaming streams aren't doing good as is, because it's not natural engagement, like people don't really care to stay and watch, I'm just getting pushed into the For You page, I'm gonna get punished faster because TikTok doesn't give a shit. Flip it. If I'm getting people to click, stay, and watch, and there's value, I'm keeping you guys engaged on this platform, I've broken through that threshold, and I think that's why I'm not getting banned in these. Because I've had so many people on TikTok. Dude, I've had comments on TikTok already where, hey, I watched your TikTok live stream. Just giving you a heads up. You mention this word and this word a lot. You don't want to say those because you're going to get banned. I haven't got banned yet on this. So we'll see. We'll see how it goes. But to the core point, that's something that's something you had to fucking look into with TikTok, man. You might get fucking banned there a lot if you multi-stream there. But I just, bro, guys, let me just show you this. I don't know why people are sleeping on long form streams. I don't get it. But actually price. Shut up! Building where people are and you God, I fucking hate it. Show you guys this. This is insane. This is unreal. This has got to be a glitch. It's got to be a glitch. But the sheer fact that I can go live and I can title and tag a video correctly. So this is one of the recent streams. And I can bring that many new people in with the stream. It's fucking insane. It's insane. It's crazy. You can't get this on TikTok or on Twitch. This is on YouTube. You can't get this on Twitch. You can't get this on Kick. You can't get these things on here. Now you can get somewhat of this on TikTok. Like obviously you get followers from TikTok streams. Like every one of our TikTok streams, we're getting like 100 plus followers lately. God, I wish these were seamless. I wish I didn't have to use TikTok Studio. But it's more likely because you have 100K subs on YouTube. No, it has nothing to do with that. Those vanity metrics don't matter. That's like saying, well, it's more likely on TikTok that people are following you now because you have 275. You're essentially saying that people are subscribing to the channel because of the subs. How many of you guys have subscribed to me today because of my following? Or did you find value in the content? Honest question. Did any of you guys just say, oh, this guy's got more followers than me, I'm going to follow him? Because essentially that's what you're saying. These people are subscribing because of the subscribers I have. The reality is I have 100K on YouTube because this channel's 11 years old, brother. That's why I have subscribers on this YouTube. That's specifically why. It's good to talk about that. Congruent viewers means you're getting more seen. Yeah, but if you actually go into the analytics, if you actually dive into the analytics, the push, those 94 congruent viewers, there's a large amount of them that are new viewers. They're not old users. You can go into your analytics on every platform, I believe. I think TikTok and Instagram also, I know YouTube does, where you can actually see new users versus old users. The subscription follower model is dead, dude. While you're seeing subscribers, it's kind of an irrelevant metric. My biggest hot take, I know some people disagree with this. I don't know why people disagree with this. I think on every platform, I should have the ability to purge my following. I would do it in a heartbeat. I would do it in a heartbeat. Brands are moving away from it. Platforms are moving away from it. They're less valuable to this day. Brands are moving into the world where they don't really care about your following. They care about, like, can you get people to click, watch, yada, yada, yada. Platforms care about that. If tomorrow I could eliminate 80,000 inactive subscribers on my YouTube channel, I would do it. 100%. It's ego. I don't give a fuck about the 100K. I did at one point to get the plaque. Got it. Moved on. Don't care. Do not care. I would much rather this channel have 20,000, 10,000 motherfuckers that are engaged, like what I do. They're here for me. Done. That's why I also got past the subscriber to view ratio. For me, I think it's crazy. Like, if you take my last 2 vlogs, sure, they underperformed in terms of how I can make videos perform on my YouTube channel. If you look at some of my reels, you look at some of my TikToks, some of them underperform. Sure. But like, if you take yesterday's vlog, to me, it's fucking crazy that in one day, 600 people care enough about my life. That's crazy. That's fucking insane. You ever been in a fucking gymnasium at a football game? Like most high school gyms in D1 schools, they have like a gymnasium of like 2,500 people. So you're essentially saying the fucking home section in one day was like, I got to see what Big E's up to. I take pride in that. I don't know about y'all. Subscribers mean fuck all, dude. Fuck all. Like the core number, it's all about like just the genuine people who will fuck with you. Anything past 1K followers doesn't really matter. Yeah, it's the watch time. It's watch time, retention, clicks. The brand deals I'm going to get this year are not going to be from subs. The brand deals I'm going to get this year is because I now have the metrics, because I've taken my website more serious, to where I can show in just 1 month of taking my site serious, I've gotten thousands of people to click. I just tell you guys right now, how many times have I actually told you guys today, go to my website, like directly? There's been like subtle things where it's like gear. Hey, what gear are you using? It's on my website. If you need this, it's on my website. How many times today have I told you guys to do this? Because I can tell you right now, if I go here, check this. Just from today's stream, 212 people have gone to my website. That's really good. That's really fucking good. Very, very good. And these are the metrics that actually matter. Out of those, how many people bought shit? I can see that on my stuff. How much does it cost to own a domain? It's the bots, guys. It's got to be the bots. It's got to be the bots. It's for sure bots. My happy little, sorry, inside joke. So there's a group of creators that dislike me, and they say I view bot. Dog. I get like, I don't get viewbot numbers. We don't have thousands of people in here. We don't have that. It's cope, man. Anybody that like, oh my God, dude. Anybody that doesn't find any form of success in anything, they try to rip down. And that's why, like, I'll even make it clear. Cobra, I've liked your attention today, but even you've like said a couple things that like, and I'm not saying you do this, but like you've mentioned a couple things that creators in the space do for coping. You mentioned that it's not that the video is bad, wrong audience. The platform, this multi-billion-dollar platform with the most advanced AI and discovery system in the world shipped your video to the wrong crowd. The video is really good. It just went to the wrong people. That's like an example of cope. That's what a lot of creators do in this space. They create cope. There's no way the Burnt Peanut actually has 100,000 people watching him because he says things I don't like. He makes fun of things that, of political shit. He does things that make me feel icky. So there's no way there's 100,000 people would want to watch him. Yeah, okay, you're idiotic. This happens in elections too. One, in both sides. A Democrat wins, a Republican wins. The other side, there's no way the other side won because there's no way there's that many people that disagree with me. Guys, come on, man. There's what, 8? What's the current population of the planet? Let's see. Current population of the planet. Let's just find out, shall we? shall we? 8.3 billion people. There's 8.3 billion people in this world. It's good to point this out too, because when we're talking the world of content creation, doing what you love, trying to sell a product, trying to get viewers, you don't need that. You wouldn't even know what to do with that. You need a few hundred people that are your ride to die. 100 people that would be willing to subscribe to a channel, buy your merch. You're so much more valuable than what you already realize. 100 people. 100 people. 100 fucking people. Perception is just so insane. And this is why people can't fathom the idea that a guy that's VTubing as a fucking peanut, just saying funny fucking shit. And it's just, I've heard in that interview, Peanut's whole thing, he said that one time, he's like, my whole entire, I think it was was it the Hitch podcast? Some of you guys might know. There's some podcast he was on, but he's like, my whole entire thing is the second I go live, I'm entertainment. Yeah, I'm on. I don't care if you had a shitty day. I don't care if you're in a bad transition. You're coming to be entertained. So wait, you mean to tell me a guy that's authentic and his number one priority is the second he goes live from the second he ends is entertainment? You mean to tell me that there's no way that 100,000 people out of 8 billion people at any given time would want to watch him? Any given time? Let's see this. Let's go to stream charts. So let's just see. Let's just break this down a little bit. Let's break it down just a little bit. Kind of debunk it a little bit more, shall we? So let's go to platforms. Let's see what the platform live distribution was. Let's just see current. Let's just see current, shall we? Let's just see current. So you really mean to tell me? You really mean to tell me that as of right now, as we sit on YouTube, there's in the live category, live. So in live streams, there are 6 million people watching live streams. You really mean to tell me that you can't believe the most viral fucking creator at the moment? Celebrities are talking about him. Athletes are talking about him. The largest content creators are talking about him. Every fucking clip of his is getting millions of fucking views. He's got clippers everywhere that are fucking getting millions of views off the millions of views of reclipping the shit that's getting millions of views. You got grandmas talking about this guy. Grandpas talking about this guy. You got guys that have never even opened up Twitch in their life talking about this guy. You really don't think that guy can pull 100,000 viewers across platforms? You really don't think so? You are so fucking lost. The people that don't get this and are making all these excuses, they're coping. They don't want him to be successful because they don't like his content. I just had to have this conversation with one of my viewers. They're not a fan. Rightfully so. It's just not their cup of tea. And rightfully so. Rightfully so. It's not their cup of tea. There's 8.3 billion people on this planet. Right now, there's 6 million people watching live streams on YouTube. Just because you're not into it doesn't mean other people are not going to be into it. And it's good to talk about this shit when we're talking about the world of content creation because of a couple things. One, let's give credit back to people that are actually fucking working hard and not just create cope, just tear somebody down just because you don't fucking agree with it. Two, on the flip side, there's opportunity for all of you guys. All of you guys. What this should tell you is because somebody like let's just take extreme examples. Because somebody like Hassan can be successful, somebody like Peanut can be successful, and somebody like Joe Rogan can be successful, right? Oh, completely like fucking really different characters, different backgrounds, different fucking, followings. The reason why they can be all successful in their own worlds is because there's a lot of fucking people on this planet consuming shit. Yeah. I'll be successful somehow. I love that mentality. And the success can be different ways. Maybe it's not getting 1 million views like Peanut, but maybe you can be successful because you fucking just find a few hundred people that genuinely fuck with you and you create a really good community. Brands like that, you can become sustainable from it and you create a small foundation. Maybe you could be successful. Like I shared the story of Sooner about my buddy. Maybe, is the stream lagging? Maybe you could be successful on the idea of at a certain point, you find out in this industry, you don't like being on camera. You don't like being the creator, but you love this shit. And next thing you know, you start working with creators or you start working behind the scenes. You can be successful in that aspect. Just so many fucking ways, man. Just a fucking world of opportunity, dude. Again, I started all this shit, guys. I started my YouTube channel because I was like, I wanted graphic designers to know, like, dude, you can create your own business. There's a lot of customers out there. Just gotta like want to fucking learn the shit. All these people that try to pretend there's gatekeeping and you gotta follow the rules. I told you guys that story. You can't make grungy designs, man. The trend is, watch me, motherfucker. Not only can I make the grungy graphic designs, I grew my first initial following in the world of graphic design because I did the grungy designs. Because I stood against what people told me I had to do. And I said, I'm going to do the shit I want to do. Just because you don't like metal music and you don't like metal bands doesn't mean other people don't. I fucking love this shit. I love the artwork that's in it. I love that shit. I'm going to bring that over to the content creator space. And then I targeted something that nobody fucking did in that space. There was nobody else that was doing typography and shit. Oh, which by the way, now that so I'll show you guys what I would do. Fuck! Camera died. God damn this charger. Sorry. Hold on. I'm sorry. Vertical, you guys. Nothing's wrong for you guys. Oh, no. My battery wasn't. Oh, no. Oh. Oh, my goodness. Let's see if this battery's charged. All right, this battery is charged. Okay. Yeah, I got to get a better. I got one finally. I got it plugged in. I have it fucking plugged. Everybody panic. I have it plugged in. I have the camera plugged in. It's just, for some reason, the juice through the cable is not able to, so the battery lasts longer, but it still dies. I need a dead battery. That's what I need to get. Guys, I got it. Okay, we are on a good topic. Let me get this first, but I gotta fucking take a piss. Oh my God. I'm gonna piss my little fucking britches. It's been so long. Yeah, there we go. All right, I got my portfolio. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. Yeah, I need a dummy battery. Give me a second, guys. All right, where'd my hack? All right. So yeah, like, so a little bit about background on this. Let me get you guys switched over. So this is where I started everything, gang. So this was my first initial push in the world of content creation. So what I did is, years ago, I liked doing graphic design. I loved designing. It was fascinating to me, so I started fucking, started doing more of it. So what I did was, I was heavily inspired by like band tees and old album art. I grew up playing guitar, was into metal bands, came from even the Ohio area where a couple metal bands got discovered. The Worst Prada, Miss May I, shout out to the boys. That's like the group who I ran around with. Same area. Oh my God, I'm having a brain. Why? This is so embarrassing. So cut my wrist and black my eyes. You guys, Ohio is for lovers. Oh my God, why am I having a brain fart? Holy shit. I literally played a show with these guys. I know, what are you guys? Hawthorne Heights. So that was literally the area that I ran around. So those guys, a couple other people. So like I was heavily into the music scene. So what I started doing back in the MySpace days was because nobody in my bands were ambitious. They were all just druggies. There's no other way to put it. Nobody was ambitious. I started learning graphic design for my bands, for the bands that I was in. So I would create these MySpace layouts and I'd do my band tees and stuff. And I would start doing I did, let me get you guys a better portfolio. I did typography. So this is what I did. So when I was up and coming as a graphic designer, so this is all my shit. So I was up and coming as a graphic designer, I would do my shit. And then when I got into this space, I had a whole bunch of designers who were like, no, this isn't the style. This is like, you can't do grungy shit. And guess what? I did. And not only did I do that, and it benefited me, obviously you can see I did well in other aspects and other areas. So I took something that I was into, I built the connection, and I fucking harnessed it. So, this is just, I like to share this because this is a great example of, so yeah, I don't know if you guys remember when Myth was huge and when he had this whole rebrand, I did the whole thing. This was my last creative project before I went full-time content creator. Like full-time content creator. This was the last project I did. Hired out Gabe 4K to do all the animation work, but I designed the little Myth Skull logo. I rebranded his shit to be less brush-like. Still have the brush effect, but be more thicker lines, have better flow, yada, yada, yada. Oh, that was 2019. Why? I thought that was 2018 for some reason. But yeah. So this is what I used to do. And the point of sharing this story, aside from having an excuse to take a trip down memory lane, is a lot of people will tell you in this world that you have to do the specific things. You have an interest in something, you have to do it the right way. I did this in photography and videography. Everything translated to the same area, down to the setup that you guys see. The reason why this is dark, it's moody, this is just how I just like this style, dude. It's just me. If you go to my lighting video, people were like, you need a fail light on your face. No, I don't, dumbass. No, I don't. I don't need it. You choose to want to take the career path of you going to school and saying, in these scenarios and situations, you need to do this to add more character. I'm not doing that for my look. I'm not doing that. That's not me. It's good to point this out because this is why I try to dive into the deeper nuances of things. What some of you guys are going to find out is after you build a foundation in content creation and the things that you do, some of the things that we talk about is a little harder for other people and you shouldn't go in this direction. Some of these things are going to work for you. Some of the very advice that I'm going to give, some of you guys are going to be able to be a variety creator because your personality is just so good. But I can't give the general advice of everybody be a variety creator and just stand against how fucking platforms work. It's subjective. Everybody is different in how they can lean into the content and harness it. The reality is some of you guys in here are really fucking funny. And you guys are going to be really good creators. Once you actually unleash the shit. Once you show your fat creator cock to the world. You're going to be really fucking good. Really good. Some of you guys, you don't have that personality. So you have to lean on the conversation. I got some designer buds that they don't have as good of a personality, but they are a really good designer. And they put together really good presentations and really good portfolios. And what their specialty is, they help break down the systems of graphic design. So they lean more into that. Where I lean in is I try to do a much better job at making things feel more human. I don't know if that's been helpful whatsoever, but I try to make this thing to where you're like, it's unrelatable. I can't do this. I can't connect with it. And I try to make people understand like, no, if you actually break it down on a fundamental level, like you're actually within 100% control of doing this. Like you can, if you break down this analogy or that situation, you can connect this idea to this thought process and you could actually do these things. It's what I try to do. I don't know if it works sometimes. Some of you guys are retarded. It is what it is. It's not my problem. I found my niche is houseplants and I've grown YouTube brother. I had a buddy that he's like, I just love growing pot. And he works in an area where he grows it legally. I'm like, you should just document that. And he's doing well, just documenting him growing pot. People just watch the shit. It's not just house, horticulture. Is that what it's called? Like the general idea of growing plants and shit. Are you AI? I am. It's been beyond helpful. Thank you. Hey, appreciate you guys. Yeah, unfortunately, that is my cue, guys. We got family's going to be here in 15 minutes. Dude, look, again, been doing this for a while. I hate doing this fucking part, but you know, this is my final portion. If you're watching me on TikTok, you're watching me on YouTube, I'm everywhere. You can get everything through my website. You can sign up for newsletter. You can find all my socials on there. You can find all the gear that I use. Trying to have my website be a hub to where, like, any question that you have that maybe I didn't answer, it should be there. Yeah, fucking hope it was valuable. It's the last time I ever see you. Hope you get laid this weekend. For all the fucking regular schmegulars, I hope your fucking schmeat also gets sucked this weekend. Yeah. Slap your dad's ass for me. Tell your mom I said what's up. And I'll see you guys in the next one. Appreciate you guys tuning in. Yes, more reviews. I'm gonna do a better job at making sure we have a concrete time schedule once or twice a week to where we really do the content reviews. I'm not sleeping on that. I've been very busy these last couple weeks getting the blueprints fixed. Those are done. That's taken a lot of time off my plate. We will get things going. So appreciate you all. Y'all, you guys have been a great audience today. Love you guys. Have a good one. I'm out. Peace. Goodness. End, you fucking idiot. There we go. Good job.